Welcome, Dr. Ajrila. Welcome, my Cambodian fellow. Welcome, Dr. Hello.
Yeah, hello, doctors.
Yes. After 1 year, almost 1.5 years, 1 and 2 months. Welcome, my Cambodian fellow. Today, So we will begin the program at 4 o'clock. Dr. Angela.
Sorry, I cannot.
Okay, Dr. Angela, she's from Brazil. And Dr. Juan Sokecha is from Cambodia. Yes, hello, yes. Yes, thanks. Fine. How's the... मंडल अपना माइक ऑफ कर लो। उधर अभी स्ट्रीमिंग शुरू नहीं हुआ है, हो गया? YouTube पे खुल गया? Okay. Actually, this program is being streamed online through YouTube and the website of Fighter Academy of India.
Yeah. Sorry, I have problem with my earphone.
Okay, no problem. Because we are 20 minutes in advance, so we may rectify all these issues.
Yeah.
So, yes, okay, fine. This is online. Okay, let us wait other panelists, those who are likely to join. Yes, Gita Roy. Roy has joined. Okay. Dr. Angela, some message you have shared. Okay, what is the message? Yes. Okay. Dear colleagues, I will introduce each and everyone once everyone comes and joins the panel. Okay. Dear colleagues, I will introduce each and everyone once everyone comes and joins the panel. Mandal. Yes, okay. Mandal. Whether it is available on the website as well? I will introduce each and everyone once everyone comes and joins the panel. Mandal. Yes, okay. Connect on website. Whether it is available on the website as well? Okay, right. I will introduce each and everyone once everyone comes and joins the panel. Mandal. I have seen. Yes, okay. Connect on website. Welcome. Whether it is available on the website as well? Okay, right. I will introduce each and everyone once everyone comes and joins the panel. Mandal. I have seen. Yes, okay. Connect on website. Welcome. Whether it is available on the website as well? Okay, right. I will introduce each and everyone once everyone comes and joins the panel. Mandal. I have seen. Yes, okay. Connect on website. Welcome. Whether it is available on the website as well. Okay, right. I will introduce each and every once everyone joins the panel. Would you like to give your detail on the message?
Yes, sir.
Currently, organizing secretary from Cambodia is available. He is the director at the university. Dr. Angela Isabel, she is from Brazil.
Yes, sir.
She is associate professor in a renowned university. And one fellow from Ukraine. I think the details are required. So currently people who are joining here step by. So the link is there. So the link is there, and this link, YouTube link is there, and they can join through this YouTube link directly. So Dr. Gomes, you will ready for this reporter assignment?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Recording.
I'm all ready. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't worry.
Let us wait for. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Welcome, sir. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, Doctor. Yes, sir. Are you listening me, sir? Now, President FAI has joined. Dr. Gomes, my voice is clear?
For me, it's okay.
Yes, sir. Your voice is clear, sir.
Okay,
Yeah, your voice
fine.
is clear, sir.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
good.
Fine. So this fellow who has joined, I think I would like to request the members who are joining this program, please introduce yourself in the message box so that I may introduce each and everyone to the President FAI who has just joined. So I would like to introduce and then we will begin the program. In the meantime, I'm going to contact my other
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Are you
Good
my
afternoon,
voice?
sir. Yeah. Dr. Yanapur.
BS Best voice is all right?
Oh, we are waiting for you.
Are
We are
you?
waiting for you. Okay, please join. Yes, all right, sir.
Dr. Pankaj. Hello. Dr.
Yes.
Pankaj.
Yes, sir.
Is my voice all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is it?
Yes, sir. It is all right.
Okay, thank you. Video is also clear.
Okay. Welcome, Dr. Tan.
Dr. Tan, good afternoon from this place. Good evening from your place.
So in the meantime, sir, I would like to introduce a few more fellows who have joined here. The
Sure.
Director of University of Management and Economics.
Okay.
The Director has already joined. Professor Angela, she is from Brazil, she has joined. One fellow from Ukraine, she has already joined.
Okay.
Dr. Tan has already joined. So in the meantime, other fellows are coming. Dr. Raghu has already joined.
Yeah.
Sir.
You told from Ukraine and Brazil. Okay.
Yeah. Welcome.
Welcome, Dr. Beatrice.
Hello. Bom dia, good morning.
Good morning for
How
you.
are
Good
you?
evening from here.
Good afternoon from India.
For me,
Good evening from Thailand,
I
Cambodia.
am from Brazil.
Brazil.
Cambodia.
She is from Brazil,
Good morning
sir.
to you.
Oh, welcome, Dr. Yanapur. Are you fine?
I fine.
Okay.
Good morning to friends from Brazil.
You.
Madam British, welcome.
Let us.
Yeah.
Welcome.
For me,
Welcome.
good night, not good morning.
Good morning till good
Good
night.
morning, good afternoon, good night.
Yeah.
Almost all time zones have been covered. Okay.
The Director has already joined. All time zones. Yes, one fellow from Ukraine who is joining. I would like to request all the another fellow from Ukraine. So I will request all the fellows who are joining, please give a formal details, a request, so they may join. So 3 members just now joined from Ukraine. Yeah. Oh, the President of Thai Researcher Association, Dr. Fifat has joined. Welcome, Dr. Fifat.
He is from Thai Research.
Thai Researcher Association, sir.
Researchers Association.
Yeah. Zinaida Jaiko from Ukraine, she is joining. Welcome,
Okay.
Dr. Zinaida. Yeah, welcome.
Dr. Pankaj.
Yes, sir.
I have my colleagues also over here, friends who are helping me.
Okay, sir. Oh,
Yeah.
Dr. Nadine. Dr. Nadiia, she has already joined. Dr. Nadiia. Sir.
Yeah, I'll just introduce. Yeah.
Hello everyone, I am Meenakshi Kathaya from Uttarakhand.
Okay.
Hello sir, I am Vice Bandari from GVPIT Uttarakhand.
Hello, my name is Manish Kumar, GVPIT Uttarakhand.
Okay. I think better GBPIT, it is for you well-known name, so please give the complete detail.
Yeah. And then Mrs. Bist is also, Mrs. Bist is also over here.
Okay, welcome Dr. Nina.
Yeah.
Dr. Elena is also here.
So myself, Dr. Yatindra Kumar from Department of Electrical Engineering, GVPIT Pauri.
Okay.
So a lot of these faculty members, they also want to join. And
okay, sir, that's fine.
Yeah, and helping me as well.
Okay, sir. So, sir, I would like to introduce here in the meantime.
Okay.
Dr. Nina, professor in the National University, Ukraine. She is handling the job with me as a moderator. I'm very grateful to Dr. Nina. Dr. Nadiia from Institute of that is National Agrarian Economics. She is leading so that this program could be conducted, and she is the chairperson of the National Youth Council in the Dr. Beatrice, please don't upload anything. Once we will start the program that moment. So, sir, I would like to introduce here the organizing secretary with us. The program will be initiated soon.
Sure. Please go ahead.
At 4 o'clock. And so I'm sharing it. Sir, give me 5 minutes, sir. Give me 5 minutes.
We still have 5 minutes, no problem.
Yes, sir. Please don't present. Someone is presenting something on the screen. Please don't present, please. Otherwise, the screen will be disturbed. I think, Dr. Nina, you may check who is presenting. Please request her to stop presenting.
Okay, I will check. Dear Dr. Pankaj.
Request start.
You got 21. The present will get 21 participants. Thank you. Yes. We may start. Okay. Dear all, I'm very excited to welcome you at the India, Ukraine, and Greater Mekong International Webinar with the topic Strategies for Sustainable Development of Global Economies. Thankfully to Professor Pankaj, we've got such a great opportunity to meet together to discuss different urgent problems of nowadays. And sustainable development of world economics is a very urgent problem for today. The dilemma of this problem is that we live in a finite world, but unfortunately behave as if it were exhaustingly. So as I would like to say with the quotation of one journal, economic growth is not what everything is based on, but an intact planet. So that's why we are here. We are trying to discuss this problem and try to offer different proposals about our future. I would like to say that we need to think about the future generations, and we need to think about what will lead to our generations in the future. So that's why the topic of this webinar is very urgent to my mind. I would like to invite our distinguished guests to share your views about this event, about your feelings for today, and about your institutions you are presented. It's up to your convenience, please. You may say a few words about yourself.
So, okay.
Who would like to start? Maybe.
So Dr. Nina, please invite. Please don't present anything. Yeah, I think Theon Sam is presenting. Please don't disturb her.
Okay, I would like to present my colleague Nadiia Stoliarchuk from Ukraine, from National Scientific Santo Institute of Agrarian Economics, and she is the head of the Young Scientist Council. Please say a few words to our community today.
Hello, dear colleagues.
Yeah, Dr.
Hello,
Nina.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello,
yes, Dr. Nina. Dr. Nina, please wait a minute. Please wait a minute. Let me begin with the proceedings. Let me invite first Professor B.S. Bist. He's the president of FAI, to say a few words about this program. Please begin with the Professor B.S. Bist as per the schedule, please.
Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the participants in this particular webinar, which is titled as Strategy for Sustainable Development of World Economies. It is India, Ukraine, and Greater Mekong Sub-Region International Webinar being held today on 12th of September 2020. Honorable Professor Pankaj Srivastava, the Secretary General, Dr. P.K. Srivastava, Past President, Major General Dr. M.P. Singh, Vice President, Professor Raghu Raman, Professor C.C. Tan, Professor Nina Podia, Professor Phaipat Nanthena Thorn, Professor Pugavo, Dr. Yanakorn, Dr. Nadiia, Dr. Bogdan, Dr. Sridharan, Lieutenant General Abhay Parnaik, Professor Tatiana, Mr. and all the friends from India. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening to all of you. The topic is very relevant as of today's condition, post-COVID, particularly as to deal with post-COVID kind of situations and what kind of things will be there and how to be sustainable as far as our economies are concerned. It's a very wide topic which could not probably be completed in 1 year's time also, but then we are trying to make it very short and in 4 to 5 hours to discuss at least the important things. related to sustainability of different economies during these tough times. Friends, sustainability has been defined in various ways, but for development, it is defined as that satisfies the needs of the present without compromising the capacity of future generations and guaranteeing the balance between economic growth, care for as already described by Dr. Nina. We have issues which will be sectoral also and which will be related to the geographical areas and countries as well. I'm sure that we'll get benefited in knowing what are the important issues with respect to the topic in different countries, in different economies, and how to grow together as a humanity for the entire world. And I must say that not only the human beings, but also the environment is important, in which probably these directions thinking will be given in this particular webinar. I welcome you once again. I appreciate the Secretary General, Dr. Pankaj Srivastava, and the team once again for very ably organizing this particular webinar, and the team from Brazil and team from Ukraine and team from Southeast Asian countries. Welcome to you all. Now we'll go in for the lecture, the presentations by our respected learned speakers. Thank you.
Thank you, Virendra. Thank you so much. And I would like to invite, according to our program, Associate Professor, I'm sorry, with pronunciation, President
Dr.
and Research of Thailand. Please say a few words about today's event.
Dr. Siriphat, please, you are welcome to say a few words about this program. Dr. Siriphat?
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, we are listening.
Okay, everyone, can you? Okay. Good day, everyone. We're glad to see you, all of you. It's my first time to join myself and in this conference webinar. I hope to serve you after COVID. And this India, Ukraine, and Great Mekong Sub-region International Webinar 2020. The topic is a strategy for sustainable development of world economics. I think it will benefit for our academic career to exchange our ideas each other. And thank you for setting this event. And hope we achieve the objectives of this event too. Thank you.
Thanks, Professor Siriphat. Dr. Nina, please go on.
Thank you very much for your presentation, and I would like to invite another our guest, the distinguished guest, Professor Lupenko Yuri Alexeyevich, Director, National Scientific Center, Institute of Agrarian Economics, and National Academy of Agrarian Science of Ukraine. Please, Zinaida Zhivko, please take your screen from whole screen for everybody. Зінаїда Богданівна, будь ласка, заберіть ваш екран з загального екрану.
Hello.
Yes.
Can you hear me? Unfortunately, Professor Lupenko cannot be today with us. He apologized, and he sends congratulations to all of you. He delegated this meeting to me. Ukraine welcomes you, and dear colleagues, we congratulate you with this wonderful event. I hope for fruitful cooperation in the future with all of us. Have a good meeting.
Thank you. Yes, Professor Nina, please.
Thank you for your presentation, Nadiia. And I would like to invite our distinguished guest, Professor Siriphattrasopon, ex-president FAI. I'm sorry, Mohan Vesna, Vice President, University of Management and Economics, Cambodia. Colleagues, please.
The director will say a few words. Yuan Sokecha, would you like to say a few words on behalf of Dr. Mohan Vesna? Yuan Waksha. Okay, I think he is either he is not hearing or some problem is there. So now let us request Professor P.K. Srivastava to join.
So please say a few words, Professor Srivastava, ex-president FAI. Few words. Oksana Prokopeshin, please take your screen from the comment.
Yeah, someone from Ukraine is presenting on the screen. Please ask him to stop presentation so that the full screen be there. And this is through, I think, mobile or fiber phone is on.
If you don't mind,
ask.
I will say it in Ukrainian. Оксана Прокопишин, будь ласка, припиніть демонстрацію вашого екрану для всіх. Оксана Прокопишин. Oh, I'm sorry.
ஒண்ணுமே கேட்கலைங்க எனக்கு. என்ன ஒண்ணுமே கேட்கல எனக்கு. எனக்கு ஒண்ணுமே கேட்கல எனக்கு. எங்க வெளியே போட்டு அப்படியா? Okay.
Professor Raghu Raman sir, please switch off your mic. And Professor P.K. Srivastava has joined. I think please, Dr. Nina, please request Professor P.K. Srivastava.
Just sorry. So I would like to invite our distinguished guest, Professor Pankaj Srivastava, General Secretary, Father, Academy of India, say some few of introduction. So this event and how did you get this idea to organize such events for us and this meeting? Because thankfully to you, with that, I must repeat, we've got an opportunity to meet together here at this platform.
P.K. sir? Professor P.K. Srivastava sir? Okay, let us wait where he is. P.K. Srivastava sir, are you? I think we are watching you. Please say a few words. Please switch on. Please switch on your mic, sir. Switch on your mic. Please switch on your mic, sir. The issue is with your mic. I think, sir, please. Your mic is switched off, sir. Please switch on your mic.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to all.
Raghuman, sir, please, please, mic, you please switch off your mic, sir. Sir, please switch on your mic, sir. I think there is some issue with the connectivity with Professor P.K. Srivastava. So, let me proceed. So, thanks, Professor Nina, for sharing some moments to introduce the distinguished guest. And on behalf of FAI, I welcome all the colleagues from Ukraine who are joining this event, mostly professor, associate professors from Ukraine and leading academicians from Ukraine, fellow member from Cambodia. I think some participants from University of Management and Economics, Cambodia. On behalf of Vice President Maun Vasna, the fellow colleague who is the director, he is here with us as an organizing secretary. Fellow members from Thailand, most welcome. Even due to ill health, Dr. Yanakorn is ready to join. Welcome to the President of Association Researcher of Thailand. I convey my thanks to the President of National Academy of Agrarian Academy. On behalf of that, Dr. Nadiia is representing here and fellow colleagues. So, on behalf of FAI as General Secretary, I welcome all of you and let me introduce the organizing secretaries of this program. So, first of all, I would like to invite Dr. Nadiia. She is from National Scientific Center, Institute of Agrarian Economics. She has played a major role. Once me and Dr. Nadiia was having a discussion, that moment it came in picture. Let us organize a program in collaboration with FAI and Greater Mekong domain. And I think within 10 days, we materialized this issue. And thanks to Dr. Nadiia. So, dear fellow colleagues, I would like to introduce once again Dr. Nadiia. She is the organizing secretary and she is from the National Center of, that is National Scientific Center, Institute of Agrarian Economics, that is the part of National Agrarian Academy of Ukraine. Dr. Mr. Yuan Sukecha, who is the Director, University of Economics and Management, Kampong Chan, Cambodia, is a part of this organizing committee. Dr. I think he was visible here. Dr. Yuan Sukecha from Thailand, from Cambodia. Mr. Roy Gomes, I welcome Roy Gomes is here. Colleagues. Roy Gomes. Okay, I think he is not visible somewhere maybe. Dr. Roy Gomes, you are here. Dr. Roy Gomes is the secretary of, yes, he is the secretary of FAI Goa chapter. Some internet issue is there. Okay. And Dr. Sridharan KV, he is the secretary FAI Tamil Nadu East chapter. Dr. Sridharan, you are here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Thanks for your kind presence and thanks for your major role in organizing this program. Dr. Yanakorn. Okay, sir. Okay, just wait. Dr. Yanakorn.
Yes, sir. Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, I think you are fine. Your health is fine.
Yeah, I'm out with the hospital 1 hour ago.
Okay. So we hope that you are hale and healthy. And
thank you.
Your best wishes, our best wishes for your good health. And your presence matters for all of us. That inspires each and everyone. Even yesterday, we planned to cancel this program. But the FAI council member decided to go ahead with the schedule. and with the support that you provided, that okay, show must go on. So thanks, Dr. Yanakon. So this is the formal introduction of each and every member who is responsible for organizing this program, the members of the organizing committee. So connecting Far East from Cambodia to the members who are from Brazil, each and everyone who is present here in this program. So different time zone is here, Far East and Far West. Mr. Juan Sokecha. Mr. Juan Sokecha, are you hearing? Yes, Juan Sokecha is here. Okay. Okay. So let me request Professor Nina to once again invite Professor P.K. Srivastava to say a few words.
Okay, let me speak.
Okay, sir, continue.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Good evening from India. The topic which has been selected by Fighter this time is very timely and one of the most important issues in the post-COVID era. Why? The question comes, the key word is sustainability. It may be livelihood sustainability, it may be agricultural sustainability, it may be environmental sustainability, and in many references, as we'll be seeing in the presentations today. To me, because I belong to the agriculture sector, I feel that the economic development of any country traces its origin to agriculture. So agricultural sustainability is probably the key word connecting all other sustainability words. In reference to Indian conditions and many other developing countries' conditions, the issues which are important are resource management, precision agriculture, climate smart approaches, resource utilization efficiency, diversification, the value chain, so many things. They come together to sustain the sustainability, productivity. As I mentioned, it may be in terms of the agricultural yield. So the options may be, again, I'm listing few more: efficient soil water management, energy management, diverse ecosystems, climate smart technologies, value chains, processing and management. And one more aspect is textiles, agro-textiles, including plastics, their interventions in the enhancement and sustainability issues. Now, the issues are very important to me because India intends to emerge as world's fourth largest economy by shifting to a climate-smart, bio-based, knowledge-intensive green economy. And this is not true for India only. It is true for all other countries. So I am sure Dr. Bist, our chairman, president, will be covering these issues in detail. It will be a very useful discussion, and I will be making a note many of your recommendations which can be practiced here. Wishing you a very successful deliberation today, and congratulating everybody. I will be patiently benefiting from the deliberations. Thank you very much.
Thanks, sir. Thanks for your kind words. So let me invite the chairperson of the session one. Professor Raghu Raman will chair the session, and Associate Professor Dr. Sakda, who is Asian Competitive Center, is Associated Professor there. And with due request, he spare time from his busy schedule. So may I request Professor Raghu Raman to...
Good evening, as per the India's time, to one and all. It's my great pleasure and privilege for me to introduce Dr. Sakda. If I misspell, please, sorry for me. Dr. Sakda, I do not know other things are there. Siriphattrasopon, please, Dr. Sakda. Okay. I'm very much happy to introduce her in this session. And her experiences, if you see the experiences, she's advisor and former president of the Association of Researchers in Thailand. She's a senior researcher in the Association of Southeast Asian Nation and Competitive Center in Singapore. And she also is an advisor to many organizations, namely, I can say a few only, Board of Investment in Thailand, Overseas Investment Center in MSME, the Federation of Thai Industries, ASEAN Free Trade Opportunities, Department of Industry and Promotion, Ministry of Industry, Preparation of SME and the Asian Community. She published a lot of articles in various journals, and the main focus on her areas of research is the need of the hour in this kind of situation, SME competitiveness, and the strategies, how they are moving for that. Also, she did a lot of research work on the leadership and innovation, social innovation not in general, social innovation. She is very eminent in the HRM and also HRD subject. Her topic is very relevant topic. She has taken the topic on this. National competitiveness and sustainability with regard to Thailand and Singapore. Very relevant topic. The reason is it has become a central occupation. It is a central preoccupation on both advanced and emerging economies. Competitiveness and sustainable development go hand in hand for that. And I request her, Dr. Sakda, to start the session. Please. Dr. Sakda? Dr. Sakda?
I think, please switch on your mic, Dr. Sakda.
Hello?
Yeah. Yes.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so good evening, Professor, researcher, and all participants. I'm Associate Professor Sakda, Sakda. Sakda is like an Indian name, you know. Someone said this is a Sanskrit name, right? Bali or Sanskrit name. It refers to power. It means power, right? I have an Indian guy told me my name probably means power, and the Sanskrit name, right? Sakda, Sakda. So I'm so proud to be the first presenter today. Here in Singapore, it's about 7 p.m. already. I'm just returned from the work. But anyway, due to a short notice, I just got assignment from Professor. But that's I gotta be share my experience tonight. Just a week ago, I tried to prepare everything. So tonight I have about 40 slides, but finally I just realized that I have only 20 minutes to speak. And anyway, I will try to finish this one. Okay, can you see my screen now, everyone?
No.
Hello, can you see my screen?
Share your screen, sir.
No. Yeah.
Don't want to see, right?
No. Share your screen, sir.
How about now?
No, sir.
No,
can
sir.
You see?
No, sir. No,
can
sir.
you see? Not yet.
Not yet, sir.
Oh. Share your entire screen. Can you see? No one.
No, sir. You share the screen. No?
Yeah. Present entire screen. You see this? No.
No, sir.
Oh.
Present now.
Otherwise, you can orally present, sir, because if screen is the issue.
So how we switch this one? Anyone can advise?
Sir, simply you present now. Click this present now.
Yeah, present now, but there's some.
Your system screen will appear.
Yeah, and full. They have change layout, full screen.
The system screen, then you can click the presentation. Immediately it will join.
No,
on the right, sir. On the right.
On the right.
Yeah. Presentation now. Let me see the presentation now. You click here.
No, go to window. If your screen shows, go to window, press the window.
Close the window.
Yeah. Have you opened your PPT already?
He's open. I think let him join. You can present orally, sir. If any issue related with the PPT, you can present orally.
You can speak without sharing screen.
You open your PPT first on the window, then start present now. That window will that PPT will directly open. Last time you did very well.
Yeah.
Yes. Your presentation is coming. Yes, sir. Okay.
Oh, okay, good.
We got it.
Now I can see.
You can orally present, sir, because if screen is the issue. Okay, Professor, you start, sir.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello?
sir. Yes. Okay.
Oh, can you hear me at the beginning?
Yes.
I already talked about this one. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, no problem, right? Okay, when we talk about competitiveness of nation, we normally refer to main organizations that they will report annual results of their analysis. The first organization is IMD, which stands for Institute for Management and Development, which normally issue the report in June every year. The second organization is WEF, or World Economic Forum, which annually announces the outcome in October, which is next month. So let's see the result. This is the report from IMD, the first organizations. This year, as you can see, Singapore is number 1 for 2 consecutive years, where Thailand is ranked number 29, down 4 positions from last year, which is quite big, right? The factor behind Singapore's success are its strong economic performance in terms of robust international trade and investment, employment, and labor market measures. They also very stable in terms of education system, everyone may know that Singapore is one of the best education in the world. And then technological infrastructure, like they have been implemented 5G long ago. Since I was here 2 years ago, we already enjoy 5G here. Or similar to IMD, this is another organization's WEF, World Economic Forum. They produce what they call global competitiveness ranking. According to WEF, Singapore also is number 1 last year because Singapore was excellent in many factors, including digital, skill, trade, tariff, and inflation. They also have high score in its infrastructure and labor market. So the two main organizations producing global competitiveness report also give the Singapore is number 1. But I'd like you to come back a little bit on the definitions of competitiveness. There are so many scholars providing some definitions of this term, but anyway, in a broader term, competitiveness could refer to main concept. 3 main concepts. The first one is sustainable competitiveness, which is referred to a set of institutions, policy, and factors that make a nation productive over the long term, while ensuring social and environmental sustainability. The second is about social sustainability and environmental sustainability. This is a broader concept of competitiveness, which is now you can see they move toward sustainable by link with the social and environmental as well. They come back to theory a little bit. When we combine the competitiveness and sustainability together, this slide shows us on what the relationship between those two concepts. Competitiveness originally involved more in terms of economy, right? For example, a country may gain its competitiveness from price competitiveness, or sometimes we call the low loss competitiveness, such as low labor cost, for example. The nation later moved its competitiveness toward quality or high load competitiveness, which is they will focus more innovation, education, institution, cluster, for example. Anyway, any nations also need its competitiveness to be sustained. What does it mean to be sustained? To be last in long-term perspective, right? So in this case, the nation needs some instrument goal that push the country to sustainable development. I don't have much detail, much time to talk about this one. I just tell you a little bit about this one. And finally, in 5 years ago, in 2015, international community have committed to implement the United Nations 2030 Agenda for ASD. According to United Nations, there are 17 development goals of sustainable, which you can see the number 1 to 17 in this slide. For example, number 1, no poverty in all its form everywhere. 0 hungry, achieve food security. This is for example. And then I'd like now to move on how Singapore implement their sustainability. In Singapore, they have what they call sustainable Singapore blueprint. Though the country is very, very small, I'm sure that everyone knows about a very small country. They don't have natural resources. Its economy heavily rely on international trade and foreign direct investment. But anyway, 10 years ago, Singapore launched the program that called Sustainable Singapore Blueprint, which is on these pictures. The blueprint adheres the 3 pillars of sustainable development, which is comprising of promoting social economic well-being. At the same time, they try to protect their environment. This is the way that Singapore try to link its its country, its nations with its sustainable development. And then they also think about how to leading to the outcome, which is they aim to have the high quality of life. At the same time, they want to have competitive economy. At the same time, the sustainable environment too. They also have one slogan toward a sustainable and resilient Singapore. And originally, Singapore have very basic in their sustainable development. We said they want to their country to be efficient, to be clean, and to be green. And if you come to Singapore, you see everywhere clean, and also very effective. This slide shows us how Singapore they developed the strategy for its sustainable development policy. First, Singapore setting up a ministerial committee, which is involved in policy making and implementation agency. Second, they developed the Sustainable Development Master Plan and seeking the public participation. This is very important, I think, for the third one. But anyway, Singapore also is an voluntary nations at the United Nations for Sustainable Development. And last 2 years, Singapore reported their progress on implementing the Sustainable Development Program. This is, they mentioned about how they approach, what the approaches to sustainable development in Singapore, which is, there are 4 main approaches. The first is is about the balancing between economic development, environmental protection, and the social inclusion. The second one, I think this is it's going to be the long term. I like this one, integrated approaches to the policy planning and implementations. Third, it's about collaborative multi-stakeholder partnership. This is one of key SDG. And the SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, are integrated into Singapore government long-term policy agenda. This is one of the most important. If you come to Singapore, you're going to see everywhere they talk about long sustainability everywhere. This is some example. In order to comply with the goal number 6 of Sustainable Development Goals, which is about ensure viability and sustainable management of water and sanitation for all. As you may know that Singapore have a small country, they don't have much in term area. So the problem now, they have to import water from Malaysia, which really leaks in long term, right? So now the government have to think the water from the other sources, like the water from low catchment or desalinated water or recycle wastewater here to have the new water. This is what the government think and implemented at the same time. For the goal number 7, this is about the modern energy for all. Singapore tried to reduce emissions across all sectors. Singapore is also the first ASEAN nation to implement a national carbon tax across all sectors. Last year, they are number 1 in Asia country. You see, they are progressing in terms of clean energy. Singapore also investing a lot in clean energy. If you come to Singapore, you're going to see floating, what they call floating solar panel at the reservoir, or solar panel on rooftop everywhere. Now, goal number 7 for another example is about partnership for sustainability. There are so many activities linked with the other organizations. And this is the aim or dream of Singapore. This says if you implement sustainable development, you develop your own country, but you don't have any benchmark. There's nothing of Singapore. Singapore want to be livable and sustainable Singapore by the number as well. For example, in terms of corruption, They are ranked number 6 out of 160. They are least corrupt country in the world. You probably know this one. Singapore ranked number 2nd about global city for green building, right? And Singapore is the most livable city in Asia, according to Mercer. And Singapore is also leading smart city in the world. We use technology. We have 5G long ago. And the city state is the most sustainable ASEAN city, too, according to Sustainable Cities Index 2016. So very simple, but practical. It's about clean and green Singapore. You can see this logo, this slogan everywhere in Singapore this day. How about Thailand? This is our current Prime Minister. You probably know him. Since the United Nations announced the 17th Sustainable Development Goal, Thailand, he announced that Thailand is ready to work with all countries and United Nations to this end. And what you can see after that, Thailand also established what we call the National Committee on Sustainable Development, which is appoint another 4 subcommittee. The first subcommittee is about implementing the SGD. The second committee on promoting understanding of sustainable development. The third subcommittee on developing information system to support sustainable development. And the last one is about strategic environmental assessment. But anyway, Thailand is really unique, you know. We have what we call sufficient for sustainability, which is, I don't have much time to talk about this one. But this one, the basic concept of this is really easy. Because this is what we call the wisdom. This concept established by our King Raman I, which is very, very popular. And the basic concept is what we call the concept of right mindset. For example, if I talk to you like this, I tell you like this, if you give a man for a fish, he can live for a day. But if you teach him how to fish, he can eat for a lifetime. This is the same as sufficiency economy, which should be combine 4 dimensions, not only economic, social, and environmental. We also combine 1 dimension, which is about cultural dimensions. Right? Thailand also put sufficient economy philosophy into our Thailand missions or national strategy too. We have in Thailand, you know, we have 20 years strategic plan, which is this plan aims Thailand to be a developed country with security, prosperity, and sustainability in according to the sufficient economy philosophy. Now I move to the third topic of today, which is the last one is about HR, Human Development Index. This slideshow compare both Thailand and Singapore. Singapore has SDI or Human Development Index. This year was 0.935. Singapore ranked number 9, whereas Thailand number 7, with the score of 0.765. Here is similar things. I like to show you this slide and tell you the idea of this. If you can see the SDI, which is the green dot line. Last 30 years until now, Singapore increased their SDI over time. But the most significantly, I like to show you about the education in Singapore. You can see the slope of the line of the yellow line, which is sharply sloped recent year. Singapore put a lot of effort on build the education system to be the best in the world. You might know this one. And they have this slogan about the people, that the people first. This is slogan that how Singapore recognize or prioritize their human capital. As you know, that Singapore, they don't have much resources, right? What they have is only people. Some may say that Singapore, they don't have much other natural resources, but they have really good people, qualified people, talent people. So this is for example of the result. You see Singapore, in terms of PISA 2018 result, student performance in reading, mathematics, and science for Singapore ranked number 2 in the world, whereas Thailand is about 70%, very far. The question is how Singapore do this one. Singapore, what they have what they call, they want to do Singapore differently. This is a human center for the year 2026. This action plan focuses on 3 critical areas. As you can see, they talk about skill strategy, innovation strategy, and longevity strategy. This is a roadmap and quite important. I never seen this in Thailand before, but just in Singapore. But one of Singapore's strategy that I think is very powerful and success in driving HR development in this country is about this program, Skill Future. Singapore launched this program, I think, 4 or 5 years already. And if you don't mind, I'd like to, okay, I don't link this one. Singapore is also facing technological and societal disruptions. So if people need to reskill, upskill, and training for a new skill too, to achieve the greater health and well-being. Skill Future is a strategy to provide Singaporeans with opportunity to develop their fullest potential throughout life. Though this movement, the skill, passion, and contribution of the individual will drive Singapore futures. They have slogan for this program too. They call it your skill, your asset, the best in the world, which is a cover in of your life from student, they have this slogan, area professional, from leader, and also for the senior people too. This is emerging area of Skill Future. This is for the future. They prepare the people for the future. And how Singapore implement this program is very interesting. They give you the balance of credit. They don't give you money. They give you the credit. What they call the skill credits that you can use in to attend or any training program that you like. And the government will subsidy to you to up to 90%. For example, the course is cost you 2,060 Singapore dollar. You probably pay only $300 something. Now for about Thailand. Thailand, as you know, that the development in its human resources is quite low compared to Singapore. But anyway, if you take a look at the national strategy, the national strategy focuses on human resource development. But I don't see much activity or program after the government launched the national strategy. What I can see recent year is about online, right? They try to promote the program online. This is free online courses that you probably find in Thailand. But like this one, the Department of the Institute Promotion also have another program. The problem is this, I think in my observations, all online training programs are not just for, this is for introductory courses, because one program will take only few hours. That may not enough for any entrepreneur or for any people they want to start their own business. That normally learner may have to pay more directly to the trainer for further learning, so that some courses cost you 10,000 baht, 20,000 baht, or sometimes like 300,000 baht for the famous popular trainer. I think this is a problem in Thailand. Anyway, so my conclusions, national competitiveness and sustainable development may have different indicators, but both aim increase long-term growth and prosperity of people, society, and environment. Human development is a vital factor for enhancing both competitiveness and sustainability, future trend, and provide new opportunity and require new skill, upskill for workforces. So what we need now is appropriate and integrated, but practical is very important policy on human capital development are mandatory. So anyway, I come up to my last slide. I think I spent quite a long time presentation today, but I really hope that all of you will learn something that relating to competitiveness and sustainable development, particularly on how Thailand and Singapore use or implement the strategy for enhancing their competitiveness as well as HR development practices in this country. If you have any inquiry, feel free to contact me via email address. So thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you.
So any questions for my
Professor Raghu, Raman, please come.
Once again, good evening, Dr. Sakda.
Yes.
It was a wonderful presentation you have given there. I'm very much happy to see the nice presentation you have given there. We are starting the presentation with the competitiveness of IMD and also Global Competitiveness Report in 2009.
Yep.
And also you have clearly mentioned there about the strong performance of the Singapore is based on the best education, or one of the best education in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Also shown Singapore is stood in first rank with a score of 84.8.
Yep.
And a set of institutions, policies, factors make Singapore a productive one for this.
Mm-hmm.
And major thing is focus on social sustainability and environmental sustainability. You also mentioned about the ST goals. What is ST goal? And you clearly mentioned about ability to compete is equal to ability to develop the goals. It's a more important thing. Competence and goal, you have mentioned clearly. You also mentioned there are 17 goals in there as per the UN 203 agenda for 17 goals for Singapore. Singapore is a very highly sustainable thing. The reason is high quality of life, competitive economy, and sustainable economy. And then the reason you also mentioned about the skill. What are the skills in the future for the preparing for the skills for the future? You mentioned clearly 4 points: long term, lifelong term.
Yep.
In the career choices, enhance the career development. Also the meet evolving the challenges, the future challenges. How to meet the future challenges? There are 80 emerging, a lot of emerging skills are there. Skill yourself. Your skill is a human development asset. I also mentioned about the human development asset is the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also mentioned about reducing the emissions across all sectors. Goal, there are 6 and 7 goals you have mentioned there. 4, 5 points you have mentioned there. Goal number 6 and goal number 7.
Mm-hmm.
Goal number 7, investing in the cleanness and partnership with the sustainability. Then afterwards, nicely explained about the Singapore. And with regard to Thailand SD goal, the national computing this sustainable development is integrating SD goals. 4 goals you have mentioned there, 4 sectors. 4 committees have been formed there. The committee improvement of each committee for that. And then the main thing is sufficient for sustainability is a basic concept for them there in the Thailand.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they also mentioned about this the importance of values, knowledge, and things. This is very important thing. Now, Thai Vision 2017 is a developed country with the security, prosperity, and sustainability. Really mentioned that. And Thai has 20 years of national strategy. Stability, sustainability, and prosperity is a major important thing. It was a good. You are given a good insight about the Thailand and also about this Singapore. It was very interesting, and we have. I think that all the speakers will agree with me that his presentation was very good, and great insights have been given about the Singapore, the growth of Singapore, how Singapore is very strong in the economy, even though the country is very small, very strong in the economy. And their main focus is on education, is the basic foundation for the major things on the one of the best education industry in the Singapore.
Yeah.
And thank you very much, Dr. Sakda, and for the excellent presentation.
Yep.
It's very nice. Everybody, I'm very happy, delighted for that.
Thank you so much.
Professor
Any
Raghu,
questions,
Raman?
please? Yes, sir.
Yeah, any questions? Any questions
Any questions from the
audience?
No.
No questions.
So
Okay,
very
thank
clear,
you.
right? Very clear. Thank you.
They're very
Thanks,
clear.
thanks, Professor Sakda.
His presentation is very clear.
Thanks,
That's why
Professor
everybody is very
Sakda.
clear. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, the chair.
Thanks, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Professor Gupta, thanks, Professor Sakda, for valuable times to spare to give the details of the Singapore and Thailand related issues that is directly responsible for sustainability.
Yeah.
So now I request to the next panelist, Professor C.C. Tan, who will chair the session, and Dr. Gina Legazpi, Philippines. So, Professor Tan, please take the chair. And Dr. Gina.
Okay, it's thank you to Professor Pankart, and it's my pleasure to introduce Professor Gina from Philippines. She's associated with the University of Santo's Tomas-Legazpi in Philippines, and she graduated from PhDs in business administrations, majoring in tourism and development, and she has been regularly giving many important research talks in the area of theories and framework developments or paradigms on research development. So let's welcome Professor Gina.
Hello, yes, good morning to people in the western side of the world, and good afternoon to India, and good evening to the eastern part of the world, most particularly in the Philippines and other Southeast Asian countries. So I'm very happy to be here again in the session. Thank you so much, Dr. Pankaj, for the invitation, for the trust, and for giving me a chance to share my knowledge about tourism development. And of course, I would like to thank you, Professor Tan, for your very kind introduction. And good afternoon. Is it afternoon still in Thailand?
Yes.
Okay. So here, it's already dinner. Okay. So just I would like first to share my presentation. Okay, so is my presentation visible to everybody? Dr. Pankaj, is my presentation now visible on your screen? Okay, so sustainability is actually one of the buzzwords in the global setting, and we're all talking about sustainable tourism, the sustainable future, and of course, this could be our tools in order to have a competitive nation or a competitive tourism industry, as Professor Sakda presented in the previous presentation. So indeed, not the strongest is who survived, but the most intelligent one. So, hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I am hearing something not really favorable. Okay, there are some. Okay, so I am here this webinar to present to you the topic building sustainable tourism communities for local economic direction. So our agenda for this presentation, first we'll be discussing about the tourism, sustainable tourism, And next is why sustainable tourism, why we have to, why we have this kind of sustainable tourism, and how to build sustainable tourism communities, and of course how this community is directed to local economy. Okay, so as presented by Professor Sakda, SDG, or the Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations, is the blueprint in order for us to achieve the better future and the sustainable future in 2020, 2030. It's a long way to go for us. Since we are challenged of poverty, we are challenged of inequality, climate change, environment degradation, issues in peace and justice. So the United Nations came up with this blueprint in order to achieve the better future, which is for the next generation. All of us are very much responsible as towards in protecting our planet. Okay, so since tourism is one of the major industries around the world that contributed well to the global domestic product, to the global income, to the provision of employment. Okay, so this could be a great move for authorities and other stakeholders of tourism to adapt and work anchored with its goals of the 17 sustainable goals of United Nations. So when we are talking about sustainable, let us talk about now the sustainable tourism. So I think many of you are very much familiar with what is sustainable tourism. This is all about balance. This is all about protecting our environment, our society, and of course our economy at the same time, while developing tourism as a major industry in the global setting. So it's our concern here is both the current and the future situation of the tourism industry. Okay, so since we are talking about the sustainability, we have to develop tourism in a well-balanced with regards to natural environment, to the economic viability, and of course we need to maintain healthy communities in our localities. So when we talk about natural environment, we'll be focusing on the protection of our natural resources, protect wildlife and natural resources while we are developing tourism, while we are offering activities to our tourists or visitors in our destination. So in terms of economic viability, we are talking about here considering tourism as one of the major industries that provide us income. So we have to let our local residents or our community benefit from this kind of activity. So socioeconomic benefits for communities like employment, local setting, and of course income opportunities for the local residents residing in that particular area that is actually identified as tourist destination. Okay, so but we also think about the healthy communities. So we are talking about here the authentic tourist experience, but we have to look into the conservation of heritage and culture. It is our duty to provide the needs and wants of our guests when they are visiting our places as hosts. But we need to give them the authentic or remarkable, delightful experience. But don't forget to protect our local culture, our traditions, and of course, our heritage. So it's very much important. It's our duty to protect it so for the next generation. So when we are talking sustainability and tourism, we are very much sure that we have to balance the needs of the local residents and the needs of tourists. So we have to provide, cater the needs of the tourists, but don't forget the needs to provide the needs also of our local residents. So this is all about sustainability. So when we're talking about sustainable tourism, we will be having such idea of protecting our planet while having such profit and of course protecting our people. Okay. So why sustainable tourism? So why we have sustainable tourism? Okay, just to give you an idea about the benefits of having the tourism industry in our countries. In 2019, about 1.5 tourist arrival, okay, worldwide. And then 1.5 million, I'm sorry. And then it represents 5% of the world GDP, okay, valued at least $1 trillion US dollars, and it accounts for 6% of total global exports. So this is tourism. Aside from that, we have one of the top 5 export earners over 150 countries. So I know the countries who are represented right now, like Thailand, Singapore, are actually well-performing tourist destinations in Southeast Asia, and of course India and other European countries and South American countries. So aside from the export as export earner, tourism ranked 4th in the global export. I'm sorry, it's a type of error, export, and then contributes 1 out of 10 in the global employment, and of course, main source of foreign exchange, most particularly for the developing countries. Foreign exchange earning is actually very vital to the developing countries around the world. Okay, so but let's take a look also on the not favorable effects of tourism. So we are very much happy that tourism give us employment, give us income. Okay, it is a fast growing industry around the world, a dollar earner, but we have also to look into it. Since we are talking about sustainability, we have to talk about the not favorable effects of it. Okay, so it is actually very familiar to us that tourism, okay, brought about destruction of nature and habitat loss. Okay, so because we develop our mountains, we develop our beaches, and convert it into a tourism destination. So the habitat of our animals, our fauna, are actually disturbed. Okay, so pressure on the resources of the area. So since people are coming in, influx of tourists are coming into a destination because we invited them, we entice them to visit our area. Our problem now is, of course, the pressure on the resources. Okay, so we have such resident conflict in terms of the use of the resources in the area. So another thing, loss of cultural identity of the place and community because of acculturation. Okay, so in some places, no, and many places around the world, we have experienced that people there are, and the culture of people there are not actually authentic because of the migration of other nationalities. Can you say some other cities are actually the melting pot of people, from different countries around the world, and it became a multicultural area. Okay, so there is a tendency that the cultural identity of the place may vanish. Okay, so growth of aggression and crime rates. Okay, in some areas, they are regarded, most particularly in some remote communities, they're regarded as tourists as their source of income. Okay, when they see tourists, okay, they regarded as
No voice. Okay.
I think internet issue is there.
Yeah, the signals may be weak.
Maybe she has problem with internet. Yeah.
Yes.
I think the internet.
Wait a minute, I think. Join it. Okay, let us see.
Okay.
I think she may. I think time is over, right, Professor?
Okay.
Dr. Time.
Yeah, let me summarize and capture. So what happened was that Professor Gina has talked about one aspect of sustainability, which is very important, which is regarding the non-favorable effect. So it's not only talking about things that are positive. We have positive economics, we have positive environmental benefits, we have positive social cultural benefit, but I think also equally important is the negative. So only when we are solving the negative, we are then able to get into real sustainability issue, because the negative things are dragging us back. And so I think it's very important that we put equal basis on those issues. A lot of research, most of the research focusing on the positive side, and very, very, very negligible research really highlighting the non-favorable or negative effects. Myself will be focusing, or will be also talking about this perspective later in the discussion. Okay, so thank you very much. And any questions from the audience? Okay, that's good. And let's move on to the third one, Professor Pankal.
Okay. Dr. Tan and Dr. Gina for the session. Dr. Gina has tried best to give a view of the tourism and sustainability development concerned with the fish. So now the session 3, Nina from the UFI Council member, and Dr. Nadiia. So Professor Nina, please take the chair. Professor
Thank
Nina.
you very much.
Nina.
Thank you very much.
Please take the chair and proceed.
To our previous speakers for such a very great report. And I would like to introduce again my Ukrainian colleague from Agrarian Institute of Agrarian Economics, young Dr. Nadiia Stoliarchuk. She is the head of the Young Scientist Council, and she presents National Scientific Center. Nadiia is going to make a report for the topic increasing the investment attractiveness for the financial reporting indicators by applying to innovation. I would like to confirm the urgency of this topic because we have currently implementation of different new international financial standards in accounting and auditing in Ukraine, and it's very really urgent topic. So please, Nadiia, take your word.
Thank you to all of you. Hello to all of you. And let me present a report on this topic. I will share my presentation. Can you see presentation?
Yeah, it is appearing.
Okay, yeah. Yes.
It is appearing.
Okay. Let me present a report on the topic, increasing the investment attractiveness of the financial reporting indicators by applying innovation. In the modern world, trading, license, and patents exceeds that of other types of property. The core of the global and domestic innovation activity is science-intensive business entities. Yes, I also have this slide like other speakers, like my colleagues. On January 1st, 2016, the 17 goals set out in the Sustainable Development Agenda for 2030, which was adopted by the world leaders in September 2015 at the historic United Nations Summit officially entered into force. The main ones are industrialization, innovation, and infrastructure, effective institutions, partnership for sustainable development. Analyzing international experience, we can conclude that foreign companies attach much more importance to innovation product. The impact of the Institute of Innovation on the economy abroad has led to the awareness and recognition of the new factors of production, such as intellectual ones. This is reflected in the adopted regulation, the development market for intellectual property, the methods of their protection, assessment strategies, and correspondingly reflected in the reporting. According to the Economics of Industrial Research and Innovation, the share of intangible assets in the balance of the European Union countries is over 23%, the United States over 14%, and Japan over 16 and 8%. In Ukraine, the situation is different. The share of intangible assets in the balance of enterprises is over 2%, which is due to the slow development of new ones and the reform of basic institutions of socio-economic space. In slide 3, we can see information about implementation of innovations and Ukrainian industrial enterprises. In 2017 and 28, the highest number of security documents for plant varieties was received by the Plant Production Institute of Europe of National Academy of Agrarian Science of Ukraine. According to the slide 4, we see that this institute made commercial use of the innovative products which allowed the institution to get in 4,557 and 8,000 U8 aid, and in 2018 7,858,000 U8 aid. However, the share of intellectual property is intangible assets was 0%. The situation is different in National Academy Agrarian Science Institute of Agriculture, where the share of intellectual property valuation on the balance is quite significant. 27-year 48% and 28-year 43.7%, but the number of patents is not very large. An important role is played by the fact that at conclusions of the license agreement, the recipient is granted only the right of use, but the right of ownership remains with the owner, the creator of the intellectual property object. Summarizing the above, we can state that the main measures to increase the value of intangible assets on the balance of Ukrainian institutions and enterprises is, in order to increase the investment attractiveness of official reporting indicators, should be awareness of the important role of intellectual property entities in the activities of business entities by accounting officers, managers, and users of financial statements with forced reflection of their value in the balance, improving the nomenclature of research and development costs, capitalization of development costs, displaying the value of exclusive licenses on the balance as a part of intangible assets in the context of sub-accounts. Introduction of effective accounting and information support, creation of separate estimates, internal reports which will allow recording in detail all expense for an intellectual property creation. We have analyzed the indicators of investment attractiveness before and after taking into balance account the cost of innovation, exclusive licenses, and capital intangible investment by way of example of the financial statements of the Plant Production Institute Euro of National Academy of Agrarian Science. As a result of accounting and the balance reflection of intangible assets, unfinished capital intangible investments, and exclusive license, there was an improvement in the investment attractiveness of the financial statements of the Plant Production Institute Euro of National Academy of Agrarian Science for 2018. Namely, the coefficient of production funds increased by 0.305, financial stability ratio by 25.35, financial independence ratio by 0.051, financial dependency ratio decreased by 0.051, the financial risk ratio decreased by 0.057, and the financial stability ratio increased by 0.051, which is a positive phenomenon and allows to increase the level of investment attractiveness of the institute. So we can increase the investment attractiveness level and the industry competitiveness, which is in line with the main goals of the Agrarian Sector Development Strategy for the period up to 2025, and can reach the level of intangible balance assets corresponding to the level of the world's development countries. Thank you so much for attention.
Thanks, Professor. Thanks, Dr. Nadiia. Okay, Chairperson, please.
Do you have any questions to our speaker? So, as I introduced Nadiia, I'd like to say that agriculture in Ukraine occupies a significant share in the volume of business activity, and that's true. And at the same time, it says that presented to us a very share of innovation in this sphere. And I would like to say that Ukraine is usually seen as a country that supplies resources to the other countries. So that's why I would like to say that the main principles of sustainable development doesn't pay attention of our governments. It just can pronounce it when we are talking about elections and so on, but when we need to see the real result in our production, in our agricultural sphere, we see that they do not really provide them. They usually say that the man-made environment doesn't take into consideration side effects of technological progress, and we can see it in Ukraine as well. So compared with other countries that we see today, Thailand and Singapore, we have to provide and to use those standards of sustainability and those standards of those standards of prosperity and security in Ukraine as well. And what I would like to say is that people must be first in our Ukraine as well. Thank you so much. Thank you for you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Thank you, Dr. Nadiia. Professor P.K. Srivastava sir and Dr. B.S. Bish sir, both of you are from the agriculture background. Would you like to ask some questions? Because Dr. Nadiia is representing National Academy of Agrarian Sciences. Professor P.K. Srivastava sir. Professor B.S. Bish sir.
Yeah, maybe that like
any issue, sir?
No,
yeah.
Not at all. Not at this stage.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. So, okay, let us move for the next session. This is session 4, and I invite here the President of the Thai Researcher Association, Professor Siriphattrasopon, as a chairperson of the session, and the speaker, Dr. C.C. Tan. So please, chairperson, please join the chair and conduct the session.
Okay, thank you. The session 4 is a topic is a sustainable challenge and contribution factor for community-based cultural and natural tourism, a case with Chiang Rai, Thailand, by Dr. C.C. Tan, School of Business Management, Mae Fah Luang University, Thailand, please.
Thank you, Professor Siriphattrasopon. And let me share my screen with you. Okay. So thank you very much. A lot of the research a lot of things that I can share with you, but I can only pick up one of the research that I do in Chiang Rai, which is about the cave, the temples, the cultural temples, the natures, and the monkey temples, and all those things, all those issues. Why Chiang Rai? Well, if you look into the tables, if you look into the pages of the pictures, you will see that Chiang Rai is a very interesting place. It has very unique cultural heritages. It's not only those those city-bounded cultural heritages. We have a lot of ethnicities, which in the next times I will have the opportunity to present to you, like Akha groups and those ethnic groups, and how do they sustain the tourism and sustain the agricultural practices simultaneously. And also has very unique natural environments, and we have a lot of mountains, and we have a lot of very, very beautiful weathers, and economic opportunity is still open for advancement. So please welcome everyone to Chiang Rai. The places, most of the on the bottom part, you will see the hotels. So those are my hotels, our family hotels. So you can see that not only the tourism, we have a lot of good facilities. So you can see at the bottom, we have the receptions area in our hotels. We have beautiful villas in our hotels, and we have the all wooden crafted rooms and a good area for chit-chatting. So please welcome to Chiang Rai. We still have a lot of advancements opportunity for economic development. And social well-being is relatively good in Chiang Rai, and which is one of the very important sustainable goals. There are a lot of, if we are researchers, we can look at from many different angles. We can look at, most of you has already looking into from the social, cultural perspectives, or environmental perspective, or economical perspective. Let me point out one, which is from the political angle. Tourism operates, which operates in and requires multi-actor field. So it is a multi-actor field. A lot of people involving. For example, I have shown you the hotels are also part of the actors, and destinations are also part of the actors, and even the culture, the temples are also part of the actors. So we are in a multi-actor field where different peoples have their own specific interests, and they describes different views, and they have different views. Some are more into economical views, some are more into environmental views, but we need to incorporate all those views. For example, the agricultures, they need to make sure that they have sufficient waters and sufficient good weather cycles and things like that. So certainly environmental issues are very important. Economical also the same, the channel distribution and things like that. When we link to sustainability context from that particular political angle, really we need to focus on stakeholders. So we're talking about destinations management, effective governance are also part of the multi-actors views. And again, each one of them requires certain performances. So, like Professor Siriphat has mentioned since early, which is very important, that we have to develop the competitiveness, because competitiveness is one of the driving force for sustainability. Again, which is the performance competitiveness. So we acknowledge there is a need. When we talk about sustainability, we need to really, because of the pragmatic issue involving multi-actors, which is not an easy question, and it's very challenging, and that's the topics of challenging, is to balance between the two virtues. They're both equally important, and both are equally bringing a lot of benefit to the company, to the society, and to the country. So they both are virtues in the sustainability sense, and we need to balance those as part of our research and policies making towards more balancing the mass tourism's virtues, bringing as a driving force for economic development. At the same time, we also need to start working on and developing the alternative tourism. If we have the opportunities, I would slowly in the future introduce you the community-based tourism, which I did, and also the ethical perspective, and so on and so forth. Sustainable tourism, as Professor B, our president of the FAI, has talked about, which is since the opening sessions, which is really relating to not only fulfilling the needs and requirements of today's generations, but also we really have to looking at our strategy, ensuring that everything was integrated in a way that it can sustain the future generation from various different perspectives, which is the sustainable development goals of United Nations that people have the 17 goals that many the previous three speakers have already talked about it, and so these are the sustainable tourisms need to focus on that, and also we need to reduce the negative impact, not only promoting the positive impact, but also things are always having certain negative impact, and our job is to minimize or avoiding or reducing as much as we can. And otherwise, we will have really a lot of issue. Even in Thailand, we have a lot of sustainable policies, but again, each of the policy, if we do not holistically look into the positive and negative impact, then sustainability will, at some point in time, we will probably have the continuing problem. So when we take on sustainability missions, in conclusions, we can meet the socially connected and sustainability conscious consumers. That is one segment that we have to do, and that is the consciousness we have to develop for the consumers. And so in order to, because everything is very pragmatic, it's economically pragmatic. And so unless we are able to develop in one way or another, develop the conscious consumers towards the sustainability perspective, we will probably having certain sustainability issue. So consumers are very, very important, and I think this is a huge area. Have the sustainable directions and missions very obvious, and mitigate the risk and improve the management's competency, which is very important. Singapore has demonstrated to us the management's competency, and if we do not focus on management competencies, that would be very, very difficult as well. And the research that I presented to you will be what happens in a big pictures manner. But when you get into those research, talking to the villagers, talking to the governments, local officers, we will know that actually what we are lacking of is the management's competency. That really comes along with the risk. So if we really want to improve the model or the competitiveness or the drivabilities of sustainability, in fact, we really have to manage and improve the management's competency. Again, collective ambition is very important for sustainability, because when we are talking about communities, we're talking about destinations involving multi-actors. If we are not able to get everybody to collectively becomes ambitious and moving in the same direction, and that would jeopardize and limit the levels of performance that we are able to achieve. And so if we can do that, we probably has a very good chance and systematic logics to gain very large scale and systematic benefits. And the key trade-offs are very obvious. We can have many different types of trade-offs involving people, profits, and planets. And can also involving all these three as interlocking driving forces. So we can look at it individually as fragmented factors, but also, and we think that there is a trade-off. But again, if we look carefully, creatively, systematically, value-wise, and we would see that they actually interlocking each other, and that is the system science disciplines can be challenged, and we have the Professor's PS expertise also in system dynamics. That would also becomes a very important issue. And most importantly, is most of us has not much talk about, which is the PDCA. Sustainable driving force needs management competencies, which needs execution. And plan, do, check acts are very, very important. Like Professors Pihat has talked about it, that we have the sufficiency driven as a competitiveness, things like that. But then how do we ensuring that we continue to getting the feedback and adjusting ourselves in a continuations manner? That PDCA, plan, do, check act, it's very, 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 very important because it moves us outward. At the same time, and we are giving the activities through the sustainable development of tourism to give a very special, unique the tourist experiences, which involve educational experiences, which involve sensory experiences, that whichever sensories that we can manage and design for them through the way they're seeing the sustainable communities, the economic development of the community, the aesthetic part, and also we can also allow them to build a good environment to allow them to entertain. And so the value propositions from our tourisms could provide them with equip them with the entertainments and allow them to even escape from where they are in Bangkok and come to Chiang Rai and involving and not only escaping from that particular routine, but also involving in shaping the community. And so that is needed, the sustainable developments and involving PDCA. And so if you break it down, you will see that if we have a proper planning, ecological sustainability planning, which is involving ecological planning, social planning, economical planning, we can use all those planning, which is the P, and to drive and guide our do and check and act. And this checking the sustainability impact, Professors previous talk about on the financial reportings on innovativeness, which is a very important intangible checking. So the checking is very important. The performance indicators, objective stakeholders requirements, all of those need to be moving along in the continuous manner. And again, to support the planning and actions, we need ensuring that we have a good foundations, which is utilizing our digitizations, learning and grow, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But now let me get into my research, which is based on the previous situation, and then I interviewed and talked to the villagers and the local communities and governments and the sellers and the workers and the consumers, focusing on the temples and how the communities around benefiting from the temples around in their areas, and also how the communities benefits from the cave, which is very, very important. We have the issue with the cave and also the others natural and temples destination. And it involved a lot of destinations, identities. Chiang Rai has a lot of destination identities. Some of them are even involving personal, abbot fames in one of the temples, and others are more natural identities. Others are more local life identities, and some others are more painting driven, and some of them are more architectural driven. Like you can see in the previous slide that we talk about the blue temples, red temples, white temples, and black temples, and whatever. So those are part of the almost 400 surveys, including many different types of stakeholders across which one of the identity they feel very, very significant, describing the destination. And I will just give you a few pages on those. Then I will move into the model. And some of them travel alone, some of them travel with friends, and there are different with regions and different and some of them even come for educational purposes in a tourism trip, and moving. These are the places, destinations that we targeted. Welcome all of you. So let me go. I will not look into the comparative analysis. I just want to present to you. I will not also discussing about research reliability issues on everything where we discuss on the research. We need to make sure that these are the comparative analysis of all the variables that I discussed, which is if we have the time, we can look at it. It's a lot of significant differences, which is good because we use those significant differences to make sense of the destination, and so that we can provide proper strategies to sustain the efforts of the committee or the destinations. We will not discuss about it. I'll jump into 22 models. Then I will make a conclusion. This model is a positive model, and another model is the negative model. So we see through the interviews, after the interviews and field observations, and we decided the questionnaire. After proper validations of the questionnaire and consolidations of the relevant demographic variables and psychographic variables, then we run the statistics, collect the data, run the statistics. We found out that if to create sustainable positive economic impact, we and also the environment and social and cultural impact, we need local employment. So the destinations, if they can promote local employments and they can engage in local communities and stakeholders, and they can involve local purchasing, and they can involve even local participations in tourism destinations management, that would have a lot of significant impact on the sustainability. And these models, we follow this auditing criteria of Global Sustainable Tourism Council. But this strictly following Global Sustainable Tourism Council is not that straightforward because it has a lot of auditing criteria, and if we are not good in research methodologies and strictly following the auditings, and we will not be probably able to easily conclude the model. And one very interesting situation is that the positive, this on the right-hand side, it really determines the interrelationships of all the sustainable key components. We're talking about 3 Ps, or we're talking about social, economics, and cultural and environment. And what this we found out from the research with the natural destinations that I just demonstrated to use, and culturals and the cave and temples, we found out that the economic positive economic has a very important contributions to positive social impact. And then the positive social impact would then mediating the positive cultural impact. What does it mean? It means that if we want to change the society, well, very important thing is that the societies got to say that there is a very important economic impact. And this economic impact allowing the qualities of life and the improvements of the quality embedded in the social environment. And when the social environments are in good shape, it also contributing to culture. And that culture is the collective behaviors and collective understanding and collective commitment, which together with the social drive the environmental improvement. And again, this model show there is not a direct impact from economic to the environment. It really mediated to the positive, the social as well as the cultural to influence the environment, which is good, which tells people that if you want to sustain, we should not look into sustainability individually, which is economic, social, and environment. We got to interlink and provide a good explanation. And so when people have a good understanding and they can see and feel in their life, and then when we develop this model, driving from the government's policy point of view, it will be creating a more sustainable initiative. So we feedback to the communities, and looking into what we found, and they were very, very, it confirms their understanding. And what we tell them, and they're not even sure to us, what we tell them was that last page of my conclusion, my presentation is the negative impact. So there is equally a negative impact, which is a challenging. So the contributing factors are demonstrated in the previous model, but the challenging model the challenging factors are that the negative environmental impacts really creates a lot of issue. It not only changes the local. So when people's dumping garbages, the waste treatments, waste goes out because of the tourisms, or people are not behaving responsibly in the destination, it creates local changes. There are a lot of local changes that they need to take care in improving their waste treatments, or the water treatments, or the food shortages, or the traffic jams. All these traffic jams and whatever local changes that into their livelihood or into their life, it again slowly, even though it's not demonstrated much, but again it will impact on the negative economic impact. At the same time, the negative environments will also, most importantly, changes the environment, changes the culture. So indirectly and directly, if we are not consciously understanding the situation, the cultures will slowly be diluted and be influenced. And part of them is driven by the negative environment, part of them is driven by the social stresses. So the social stresses are created by the economic booming of the destinations, and people starting to go there because of the publicities on the cave, and that creates a social stresses because of the distributions of economics and things like that, and the traffic jams, and they need to manage the time, and then those eventually will create disasters on the sustainability part. Okay, so my presentation is only right here, and if we make use of this model through the research proper understanding, we should be able to have a proper genuine dialogue with the communities and with the government officers, and that is my research purpose, which is to create a dialogue which is based on evidence, structural evidence, and then go back to talk to the government, go back to talk to the communities, and then be part of the Chiang Rai development. What does it mean? Back to professors. Finish.
Okay. Thank you. Chiang Rai is famous on the case of a little football team in the cave. Do you remember? And Chiang Rai compare with the Chiang Mai. Chiang Mai is a bigger city, and Chiang Mai is mean the new city. Chiang Rai is older than Chiang Mai. In the sustainable tourism, I think I like it. I like your work. It's very best, very good paper. I think alternative tourism virtual is the key of sustainable tourism. You have to change your concept, change your paradigm to alternative tourism virtual, like ethics, right? Communities, cooperation, sense of place, customization, personal goal. I think holistic approach. This virtual is a key for sustainable tourism, and I think for your model is very well explained to the tourism in Chiang Rai. It's very beautiful and cultural and natural in province, and I think you should consider about the social enterprise is maybe next keys in sustainable tourism, because yes. Social enterprise is matched with the SD, sustainable development, because social enterprise is operate like a private sector, but aim at the social mission, and this paper is very good, I think. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Next time, if I have opportunity, I'll share with you or on the social enterprise. I did a lot of research on social entrepreneurships and community-based tourism. So next time.
Good.
Thanks, Professor. Thanks, Professor Peepert.
Okay.
And thanks to Dr. Tan for conducting the session and for delivering a wonderful view about the Chiang Rai. And hope one day we will visit Professor Tan's hotel and would like to enjoy the hospitality there. It is a due. It is a due to visit your campus. Okay. Yes. Because Chiang Rai is a very famous place, so definitely we would like to request all the fellow colleagues from Europe, from Brazil, from Cambodia to visit Dr. Tan's place, if possible, once the COVID-19 issue will be over. I have to announce one thing here, that the entire program is being streamed online through the YouTube. The entire program is delivered there online. Anyone may join and visit the program. Simply, you will have to go to the website www.faterindia.org. Once you will click it on the cover page, live YouTube is there. You can click it. The online telecast is going on. Anyone who is interested to see that, most welcome to join that program through that one. So that's why I requested the students of University of Management and Economics, those who are serious to join, they are most invited. They are invited to join the program through YouTube. That will be better for them. And this recording will be available with us, and it will be uploaded on the FATER India website. I would like to welcome the fellow colleagues from Brazil. Professor Maria, the Executive Council of FAI, she is also present here. Professor Arceloni, having some fever, taking the aspirin and enjoying the program. I think Professor Arceloni is here. She is listening the entire program. Dr. B3 is there, and some other colleagues from Brazil are also present here. All the distinguished academicians, most welcome to all of you to join this mega event. And as well as the fellow colleagues from Ukraine. Just now, I think some details I received that one distinguished professor from Ukraine, I would like to introduce because just as a courtesy to introduce Professor Vodovenka Natalia. She is a professor and doctor of economics and science. She is head of the Department of Global Economics, the agriculture worker of the honored agriculture worker of Ukraine, and she is concerned with the National University of Life and Environmental Sciences of Ukraine. Very welcome. And other fellow colleagues, those who are here, I think if they will share me the details, definitely I would like to share the details. Otherwise, I will assign the duty to Professor Nina to arrange the details, and Professor Dr. Nadiia we may accuse the audience about their presence. Because here we cannot accommodate everyone as a speaker, but we can introduce them as a fellow colleague, as a listener, because their presence inspiring us to conduct such programs in the forthcoming programs in the forthcoming months. So now I invite the person. I invite Professor Nina.
Seems to me that connection in Professor Somkai. Dear Professor Pankaj, we cannot hear you.
So now I invite you to moderate the session for the session number. Are you listening me?
We didn't hear you.
Now
there was some problem with connection.
Okay,
But
please
now it's
proceed.
okay.
Please proceed. Please proceed.
Now here.
Please proceed with the session. Okay. Please proceed with the session 5 as a moderator.
Now we have Pugachev Volodymyr as speaker, yes?
Yeah, please introduce the chairperson, Professor B.S. Bist. Invite Professor B.S. Bist as a chairperson.
Session number 7, yeah?
Number 5.
Number 5.
Session 5. Am I audible, please?
Session number 5. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'd like to introduce Dr. Pugachev Volodymyr. She is from Institute of Agrarian Economics, Ukraine. And the title of the talk is Standards of Sustainable Agricultural Production as a Competitive Advantage in Soybean Market for Farmers and Companies. Welcome. Welcome, Pugachev.
Great, thank you, Professor, for the introduction. Good evening and good afternoon, colleagues. It's a big pleasure to participate in such great webinar and to share our ideas regarding sustainable development, sustainable production, and actually sustainable movement of our entire world. I will talk today regarding agricultural production. At the moment, I will try to launch my presentation. Okay. I think my presentation should begin to appear at your screens. So actually, I will be talking regarding sustainable agricultural production and more particularly regarding soybean production, and you will see in next slides why actually soybean. So, as we may know that in regard to sustainable production in agriculture, in regard to certification of sustainable production in agriculture, near 150 standards actually exist. Standards for production of so-called agricultural commodities. You can see that most of them are coffee, cocoa, tea, palm oil. I'm not talking today regarding these agricultural products actually because they are not produced in Ukraine. But what is really produced and what is really quite quite important for Ukrainian agriculture is soybeans. Why it's important? Actually, we live in Europe. Geographically, we live in Europe, and soybeans is the greatest source of protein, both plant and the same animal protein. So you may know that our large neighbor, European Union, they do import lots of soybeans, efforting to cover their own needs in internal production of feed, in internal production of animal protein, and internal production of plant protein. However, Ukraine is one of the greatest agricultural exporting countries in the world, and soybeans is our one of the main exporting products. Here, actually, that's why my presentation is based on soybeans. However, trends for sustainable agricultural production and also trends for sustainable sourcing of commodities are mainly the same. So from this short introduction, let's go. That all we know that organic standards are basics for sustainable production and sustainable certification. However, today I'm not going to touch this topic because organic production is a bit specific one. We will talk about more conventional production, but with some additional criteria in regard to what is sustainability, is some deforestation or land use change performed, is it GM or non-GM, what the carbon emission footprint is in these products and in this value chain. So you can see the dynamics. This is open data. This is the data of International Trade Center. And you can see the dynamics of sustainable certification development in the world, the popularity. Soybeans is quite low, but as we can see, for the last 5 years, it's really increasing. For now, some marketing information. So global soya overview, what we are dealing with, what is the market for soybeans. So near 360 million tons of soybeans is a global production that are actually grown on 125 million of hectares of the land. And you may see this figure, 24.5 million tons is a FEFAC compliant soy. So I will explain what means FEFAC. FEFAC is European Union Federation for Feed Producers. And this federation developed criteria what could be called sustainable soybeans, actually, because this is quite crucial for European production of feed, where we source our soybeans if this sourcing is sustainable and what we should call sustainable soybeans production. So as you may see that the share of sustainable soy in the world is quite few at the moment, but it's increasing. So soya is used for feed, food and biofuels in European Union and at the Europe globally. However, you may see the origins of soybeans that are used inside European Union. As I said, that European Union is a net importer of soybeans. Mainly, this is soybeans from overseas, Brazil, Argentina, United States. And that is quite crucial in regard to two major topics that are really relevant for European Union. One of these topics is deforestation. Second topic is carbon footprint. However, FEFAC estimates that 77% of import of European Union soy are from low deforestation areas, low deforestation risk areas. So we should deal with other 23% of soybeans imported. There are different solutions for this issue. What we are talking today about sustainable agricultural production, sustainable production of soybeans. There are a few answers that are sustainable soy certification standards, and they could be divided in different initiatives and how they are developed and who are using this. So it could be multi-stakeholder guided schemes, farmer-owned programs, for example, like US Soy Sustainability Protocol, Brazilian COAMO. It could be also initial initiatives of traders and importers. For example, big, well-known traders and producers like ADM, Bunge, Cargill, they have own sustainable standards and sustainable products for producing and sourcing and trading of soybeans. This could be feed industry schemes, and for sure, FEFAC soy sourcing guidelines is like very, very nice example of such feed industry sustainable soy certification scheme. I underlined here at this slide that FEFAC soy sourcing guidelines, it consists of 33 essential and 22 desired criteria regarding legal compliance of soybean production, environmental social criteria, deforestation, non-GM, etc., etc. What is actually the market share of such sustainable certified soybeans? you may see the map of European Union countries, and also you may see the map of Nordic countries. I should say that Nordic countries is the biggest consumers of sustainable soya, not in natural values, so not in tons, but in shares. So you may see that in Norway, Sweden, the share of usage of sustainable soya, it is going up to 100%. However, Western European countries is really has bigger consumption of sustainable certified soybeans. You may see at the column names of some most popular standards of sustainable soya production, like RTRS, Proterra, Danube Soya, Europe Soya, ICC Plus, and estimated volumes that are sold to European Union countries. So nearly 7.2 million of soybeans are sustainable and secured sustainable because it's certified, it's inspected according to quite strict criteria. Okay. However, I will focus at as an example what actually farmers should do and what are the crucial criteria for such sustainable production of soybeans. I will focus more on Danube soya and Europe soya standards because this is the only standards that are dealing with soybeans produced actually in the Europe, and this is the most popular soybean standards in Ukraine to certify and to sell soybeans to European Union. So Danube Soya is European organization for sustainable production and for increasing the production of soybeans in Europe that owns two standards of soya of sustainable soya production, Europe Soya and Danube Soya. This is member-based organization. So you at this slide you can see names of the members of this organization, and it has offices in major soya producing regions in Ukraine, soya producing regions in Europe. So actually this is Serbia, this is Moldova, this is Romania, this is Ukraine, and headquarters is in Austria. Why in Austria? Because historically, first soybeans came to Europe, to Austria. So this was Austrian researcher and Frederick Haberland, and he actually bring soya to Europe and began to cultivate it. So headquarters of Danube Soya organization is in the heart of soya producing region. Activities, it's not so crucial here. So we will be basing on the standards. So what is the interpretation? What is our European interpretation? What should be sustainable production of soybeans? So you may see three crucial pillars. This is traceability, meaning that origin should be from European continent. This is non-GM quality, and this is sustainability, such aggregated name, but I will go more deeper in it very soon. And for sure, standards are risk-based, meaning that for different regions of soya production, for different countries, different risks are applied, and different inspection systems, different certification schemes are also applied. So these standards, actually, this is standards of controlled soybeans production, of controlled quality and origin. The only difference is from the region of production. When Europe soya comes from Europe, that is crucial in regard to carbon footprint. Danube soya is even more local production from the areas of the Danube region, which means that you may even know the farmer who produced soya for the next steps of value chain. Also, this is sustainable non-GM, and for sure, which is also super crucial for now, that these standards mean that zero deforestation and no land use change happened to the areas where soya was grown. For sure, three-stage inspection system with self-monitoring of the farmers, with external certification by independent certification bodies, and with supervisory inspections. What I said, control the region from European region or from more local Danube region. which means extra shorten value chains and transport and logistics. How all these are performing, you can see the traceability system that is fixed on the each stage of value chain: collector, trader, processor, feed producer. You may also ask how it could be performed that soybeans are actually, how it could be checked that soybeans comes from some region, from Brazil, from Ukraine, from Danube region, from Austria. There is developed an isotope database together with laboratory imprint analytics in Austria, where the main isotope patterns of the elements located in soya are identified and categorized. So that's why it could be used for tracing the origin of soybeans and even soya processed products like meal, soybean oil, soy protein concentrate, isolate, hulls, etc., etc. Non-GM quality according to European requirements, because yes, European consumers, they want to consume non-GM food. GM food is not so relevant for them, and they are ready to pay for it, so it's non-GM quality. And sustainability. As I said, I will focus at this pillar even more, because sustainability, especially in agricultural production, in primary production by farmers, could be translated like something different. Each of them understands sustainable production by himself. But however, there is some criteria that only pesticides and substances approved in European Union are allowed, even for non-European Union countries, which actually ecologically and technically is good, because, for example, Ukrainian farmers has different applied pesticides, has different approved pesticides in country that differs from European Union, but however, some of them are not so ecological and some of them are not so sustainable. For example, for nature, for bees, for birds, for other living species. So that's why high requirements according to European Union sustainability is applied. Also, which is even more than European Union basic regulation, is that agrochemicals listed in Stockholm Rotterdam Conventions are prohibited, and chemicals that are hazardous and highly hazardous according to World Health Organization list is also prohibited. As sustainable, Europe soy and Donau soya standards consider to be soybeans that were not desiccated prior to harvest, which is very crucial because the residues of glyphosate is a very hot topic for European consumers. So that's why desiccation is banned. And the logical question you can ask is that, okay, the requirements is good, but how to grow products, how to grow soybeans according to these requirements? There is also the answer, that also a best practice manual with recommendations for how optimize your soybean production, how reduce your pesticides use, and how to be more sustainable. Second part of sustainability pillar is no land use and deforestation free. This is super relevant and hot topic for European consumer, especially after huge fires for Amazonian. I could say that many European consumers are really thinking of what they consume and what is the value chain, if the sourcing is sustainable, and what could be changed. So that's why the answer is that no land use change and no deforestation is allowed to sustainably produce soybeans to the areas where this soybeans is produced. And the cutoff date that is implied by FEFAC and also is applied to European Sustainable Soya Producing Standard is 2008. So if lands have been dedicated to agricultural use after 2008, soybeans grown on that lands could not be considered to be sustainable. We have to deal with this. How this could be checked? This could be checked by, for example, GRASS tool, or there is also some other tools under development to check if some land use change happened, if some deforestation happened and then agricultural lands appeared, etc., etc. For sure, the crucial here is work with farmers and soya producers to explain the needs, to explain what means the sustainable production, and to show that this is possible, this is profitable, and sometimes this can give and can guarantee you even bigger yields than some other production. Here you can see some pool of roundtables, European soya networks, European soya dialogue, that are working under rules, requirements, and options for sustainable soya production. So you can see that sustainable soya sourcing is a hot topic for Europe, and we are working in this direction. As I said, that Europe soya and Donau soya certified beans are the only beans that are produced locally in Europe, sustainably in Europe. And you can see that after harvest 2019, it was 675,000 tons of soybeans certified as sustainably produced commodities in 11 European countries, which is approximately 10% of European non-GM soya production. I think this is quite good result of work, and maybe the share will increase. At the moment, that's it. You can see my contacts at the screen. If you have additional questions, I'm really welcoming you to ask, and it would be a pleasure to me to answer these questions. If you will have questions after this webinar, please contact me directly by this telephone and email. Thank you again so much. Thank you for the invitation, and thank you for the possibility to share my knowledge with you and also to get knowledge from you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pugazo.
Dr. Best, may I ask a question to Dr. Pug?
Yeah, please. Go ahead.
Okay. Dr. Pug, this is Professor Srivastava from India. My question is like this. You see, sustainability is related to demand also. And in words of profitability, now demand, as you mentioned, is not only for oil and animal feed. In India, n number of products, many products, because of its richness in protein, are available for food purpose. Because soybean is considered as a meat substitute also in texture. You agree with me? So why not this aspect is enhanced, increased in Central Europe? I have visited some parts of that. They don't prefer soybean products for human consumption other than oil, or maybe for animal feed. Suppose the food usage as they are available in India, Dr. Best may elaborate it, number of products he was involved in that project also. If they could be popularized, soybeans consumption will enhance, and the question of sustainability will be naturally, I will say, looked into different aspects. That is my suggestion to you. And question is that why not its food usage are so popular in that country? Thank you. I think my question is clear to you.
Yeah, maybe that's clear, but maybe.
Thank you for the question.
Yeah, you like to have some comments, Dr. Pugazo?
Yeah, I will do some comments. Thank you very much for your question. This is a really very good topic, and this is a really very good opinion regarding increase of plant protein consumption. And when we look at the trends of, for example, meat consumption in European countries, especially in Nordic countries or in Western European countries, we can see the trend of decrease of meat consumption, especially for the young people, for the people up to 30 years. So the decrease is really big and huge. So the plant protein, and soybeans is one of the most important plant proteins that exist at the moment, is really crucial, the demand for this. And in this regard, the sustainable soya production for plant protein for human consumption, this is becoming to be a milestone, because you are a person who's thinking about the world you live, you are a person who's thinking about the health you live. So you need also to think how the soybeans were grown. It's not a secret if I will tell you that soya has very bad reputation in Europe because of GMs, because of glyphosates, because of all these investigations regarding deforestation, etc., and because usually to European consumer, it comes from overseas. So, for example, people in Central Europe or people in Switzerland, they ask a very logical question: how we can call the cheese produced in Switzerland that this is Swedish cheese if a feed source for our cows came from overseas? Something wrong here, guys. So we need to change. Yeah, we need to be more sustainable, and we need to be more local, and we need to understand what we eat and what are all the sources. Thank you. Here, the plant protein, and yeah. So,
thank you very much for a very interesting presentation. And I'd like to summarize in few words that you have told. It is very interesting to note that the production standards more than 100 are there in European country. To me, it appears to be that how to fulfill these standards is also very difficult for the farmers and the traders of the soybean. A vast source of protein, 40% is protein, 20% is oil, but it is basically used for edible oil, which is only 20%. Grain, you told that soybean is one of the major agricultural commodities in Brazil. And it is also important as far as export is concerned. Well, to organize this as far as the environmental issues are concerned, the dynamics of sustainable production, it's a very complex subject, and I hope you are able to throw light on this, and our audience might have noticed how well it can be done. Food, biofuel also you told about, but biofuel applications probably would need to be a little more explained. Europe, you have shown that is the net importer of soybean, but then they look forward that deforestation is avoided and are noticed well, so that the source of the material, the source of the material, the traceability aspect is well taken off. Non-GM is very important aspect once again, because now we are going in for GM crops for edible purposes, as well as for fodder and feed, all the aspects. China is number one producer in the world as far as soybean is concerned, followed by Brazil, and then followed by India. European Union is producing soybean. Maybe next to that, feed industry is developing on account of soybean. It's a very important one. Legal compliances have to be met. More production, more the processing, more the revenue, and more are the profits, and greater are the profits. Again, these are recycled to greater production. So it's basically a system dynamics model which can explain as to how these are mutually linked. What farmers should do, probably it is there from government side and from the side of the scientists. Quality standards are very important as far as food is concerned, as well as edible oil is concerned. Well, to me, zero deforestation controlled by farmers is very, very interesting to note. And so that your efforts are to put up the value in order to have adequate profit going back to the farmers. And ecologically compliant insecticides and fertilizers. Thank you very much once again for your very interesting presentation, which is an example of sustainability agriculture, and whereas in other areas also maybe that similar studies could be done. Thank you once again.
Good. Thanks, Professor B.S. Bisser, and my dear fellow colleague, a wonderful talk that you have delivered. Definitely it inspires others to proceed in such a real life oriented issues. So now I would like, a good number of friends from Ukraine are present here. I would like to introduce one by one. If they would like to come online, please just say, come online, say hello, and then I will introduce another. Dr. Zinaida Stoliarchuk, BSc in Economics, Professor, Department of Management, University of Internal. May I ask, Professor, I think I have seen you. Are you here? You are? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for your kind presence in this program, and you spare time from your valuable busy schedule to join the event. On behalf of FAI, I express my sincere thanks for your kind presence. You are listening sincerely since the beginning of the program. Thanks, Professor. Thanks. The next one is, I think, Natalia, Dr. Natalia, BSc in Economics, Professor Bohdan Khmelnytsky, National University of Cherkasy, Ukraine. Professor, would you like to come on the screen?
Natalia Zachotova.
Professor Nina, it is better you invite one by one. Just they should appear on the screen.
Скажите hello to our participants, please. Maybe she went. I'm sorry.
Okay. Then the next one, please invite Professor Nina. Please invite the next one.
We invited and we introduced Vdivenko Natalia, and she says hello to every participant, and she is rather here, but she cannot show herself. Another participant, Svetlana Rodchenko. Please hello to our participants. Svetlana Rodchenko.
Please come on the screen, and at least we should express our sincere thanks for your kind presence in the program.
Svetlana Rodchenko. She's here, but maybe.
Okay, the next one, please. Please, next one.
Oksana Prokopeshin, candidate of Economic Sciences, Associate Professor of the Department of Accounting and Taxation with National Agrarian University. Dear Oksana Prokopeshin, please also say your hello to our participants. Oksana Prokopeshin, are you here?
Okay.
Also, keep silent.
Okay. Next one.
That's all.
That's all?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Professor Nina. On behalf of FAI Executive Council, as you are also the council member of FAI, we all express sincere thanks for their kind presence. They joined the event, they participated in the event. Hopefully in the next program, we will incorporate them as a speaker in the next programs. So, express my thanks and convey my regards as well. So now I request Dr. Nadiia would you like to introduce your fellow colleagues who are here as a listener? Yes, please.
Hello to all. The global goals for sustainable development present for us goals number 2, no hunger. So world agricultural trade are very important. We must understand how work world trade of products, what new trends we have nowadays, and what problem does world trade face today. So let me introduce my colleague, Bogdan Duchnicki. It's Senior Research Fellow of Institute of Agrarian Economics.
Please, Professor Nadiia, may I request you that
yes.
Let the talk of the President Association Researcher of Thailand be finished. After that, the session of that your session will be there. May I request you to conduct this session, because it is scheduled at session number 7 and we are bound to start the session number 6. May I request?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, no problem. Okay. So I invite here the great man, Dr. Yanakorn, who just returned from the hospital. Dr. Yanakorn, I think you are visible here. Just returned from the hospital and joined the session. He is now going to chair the session as the talk of the President of Thai Researcher Association is due. Please, Dr. Yanakorn, take the chair.
Where is this smiling man?
Yes. May I request, sir, that those who are on the session, please switch on the mic. Otherwise, others switch off the mic, because there are so many echoes are going on. So it is better if the only chairperson and the speaker's mic be on. That will be fine. Okay, Dr. Yanakorn, go ahead. Dr. Yanakorn, please invite the President Thai Researcher Association. We start the session.
Okay, now I can invite with my cell phone. Hold on. Okay. I want to provide with Associate Professor Piphat-Nontanathorn. Then he is President the Associate of Researcher of Thailand. He finished the Bachelor of Business in Chiang Mai University, and then he finished Master degree Marketing Management from National Institute Development Administration in Thailand, and PhD Administration Development from the NIDA too. And the topic, he is speaker today. The topic, okay, cannabis research for sustainable development in the Thailand. Now, me and them, we fighting in the Thailand for the make the cannabis for the not illegal. And today, I would like to invite them for the speaker today. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman. have to check. Okay. Okay. The chairman, can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Okay. I will start to
hear you.
my. I start my presentation. Okay. For my topic is cannabis research for sustainable development in Thailand, and this is just a project for AR. AR is a Association of Researchers of Thailand. And first of all, may I introduce Association of Researchers of Thailand first. In 1961, the National Researcher Council of Thailand, the NRCT, they set up the training program as a applied social science for many years. And then they have many alumni for this program. In 1983, they set up the Association of Applied Social Science Researcher and renamed in 1992 as a Association of Social Science Researcher. Then 2003, they renamed again to Association of Researcher, and 2016, they add the of Thailand to the Association of Researchers of Thailand. Now we have a member, more than 4,000 members, and it is the largest researcher association in Thailand. Now we set up the working committee of the ganja research for the people. We have a journal of the researchers in humanity and social science area. And for the working committee, we set up seven areas to research. The first one is the education, the technology and innovation. It may include the extraction of the cannabis and invention, innovation about the process or product about the cannabis. The second area is the agriculture, is from seed to culture to grower, something like that. And number three is the integrative medicine. It includes the Thai traditional medicine, folk medicine, and mainstream medicine also. The fourth area is the law and policy, comparing the law and policy about cannabis in Thailand and upcountry and other countries. And the fifth area is the research about economics, industry, and services. And the sixth is a social and culture area. And the seventh is the media and public relation. So I talk about the cannabis situation in Thailand now. The last year, between February to May, the Ministry of Public Health, they announced amnesty of having ganja for patients or institution, physician, Thai traditional doctors, universities, community enterprise. If this sector have a ganja or cannabis before, they can have an amnesty. And then the announcement that Thai traditional doctor and folk doctor can produce and dispense medicine with composed of ganja. And the last, they announced the narcotic class 5, the list of narcotic class 5, except the hemp, except the CBD with THC, CBD with THC no more than 0.01% by weight. and medicine or herb with CBD or THC no more than 0.2% by weight. So when we linking ganja or cannabis to sustainable development, we have a paper from the FAAT. FAAT is for alternative approach and to addiction think and do things. You can download this paper from internet. Just search cannabis and sustainable development. And then United Nations Sustainable Development Program, they set up the project linking cannabis and hemp policy to sustainable development and human rights. This is in process. It will there will be published a progress report next year. This is why AR, Association of Researchers of Thailand, will do the project about the cannabis research in Thailand. For the cannabis, we have many years, about 10,000 years, human use cannabis. We found in archaeological record on hemp cord, and then medical use in China more than 4,000 or 5,000 years, and used in religions in India and Arab world also, and in the Western world learned to bioactivity in 1950. In 18th century, they can extract the cannabis oil for cure some disease. And in 1937, the Marijuana Tax Act is issued in the United States. And 1996, first state law legalizing medical use in the US also. This is the current hemp world laws. When I talk about the cannabis, it classified by marijuana and hemp. And if you talk about cannabis, you can mean marijuana or hemp. This current hemp world laws for the red area or orange is illegalized for the cannabis in the world. But in the blue area, you see, blue area and light blue is legalized. And benefit of hemp is many area, many use, many purpose. You can use for food, for paper, for fabric, like clothes, for oils, for construction hempcrete. You can put a hemp with the cement and use as a concrete like that. And for medicine, for plastic, in replace for plastic, and for beauty, cosmetic, and for the fuels and pants and textiles. This is useful of plant in the world. For the industrial hemp, we can consider the hemp seed. Hemp seed is a meat, shell, or oil, or cake, something like that. And hemp stalk. Hemp stalk you can make in a fiber, primary fiber, secondary fiber, and tow, and fiberboard and compost and mortar and paper filter is a use of hemp for any industry. Back to the SDG. SDG have the 17 goals, as you know. And the sustainable is a key concept, is a people, planet, and profit is a 3P. For sustainable agriculture, we can use hemp or marijuana or cannabis to grow at a sustainable agriculture. It is a safety food and fiber need. It enhances environmental quality. When you grow over the hemp for many acres, you can save the world by carbon credit, right? And with the most effective use of the resources, sustain the economic viable of farm operation, and enhance the quality of life for farmer and society. For the social, cannabis can make a nutritional values of hemp seed, and current hemp production in the world is increased, especially in the Canada and US, and in Thailand maybe next year. Maybe they legalize hemp already. You can grow over hemp in Thailand now. And for the economic, dual purpose crop, it means the hemp is make money and save the world. And you can use the byproduct of hemp or cannabis, and you use the economic scale of economic of the production, and make a new $1 billion crops. For environment, goal requirement and cultivation, environmental impact, the hemp is used for environment protection also. For the AR Cannabis Research Project 2020 to 2021, we plan to do a survey, KAP survey for cannabis in Thailand. K is mean knowledge, A attitude and practice. If people have knowledge about the cannabis, about the cannabis, the marijuana, the CBD, THC, it will impact the attitude. If they have a positive attitude, they will practice, they use, or they suggestion some patient to use it. And we have a plan to conduct the research about the medical case study. Medical case study, there are many medical case studies in Thailand, more than 10,000 cases about the cancer, diabetes, hypertension, Parkinson, apoplexy, etc. And moreover, we compare a law and regulation about cannabis for Thailand and other countries. And for industrial hemp, we plan to research about the construction material from hemp, food from hemp, feed from hemp, fashion from fiber hemp, and marijuana or cannabis tourism. This is a project of the AR Cannabis Research for the next 2 years. And after finish this project, I hope to present your for the result next time. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for the Associate Professor Dr. Pipat Nontanathorn. I would like to say you very good for the presentation. You talk about this for maintaining the history of the researcher of, the Associate of Researcher of Thailand. And then you talk about the station of the hemp and the cannabis in the Thailand. What's going on now? And it is maintained that the hemp has been used and learned for more than over 220 years. The benefit of the hemp and the cannabis is more. Example, you discuss search at food production, drug production, and is more for the usage. And you talk about is how we can make a sustainable development. You talk about have the 3P for the make the sustainable. And you talk about it the social context, economics, environment for make the sustainable for the future and development. And the last one you talk about is the project KAP Cannabis Survey Project in the Thailand treatment and the study. Thank you so much for the present today. Thank you.
Thank you, and I invite all of you to join the conference for next year about the cannabis of the air also.
Very good. Yeah, I would like to provide.
Sure. We would like to join your program, sir.
Right. I know you.
Once Dr. Yanakon will invite and you will invite, definitely we join the program. Yeah. Thanks. And now I invite Dr. Nadiia join the fellow chair and introduce, please, Dr. Nadiia.
Hello to all. Our big grateful. The global goals for sustainable development present for us goals number 2, no hunger. And so world agricultural trade are very important for nowadays. We must understand how work world trade of products, what new trends we have nowadays, and what problems does world trade face today. So let me introduce my colleague, Bogdan Dutnitsky, PhD in economy, Senior Research Fellow, National Scientific Center, Institute of Agrarian Economics, Ukraine. Please.
Thank you, Nadia. Good day from Kyiv to all the participants. It's a really great opportunity to share our scientific research and to discuss. Today we have really international and really wide representation from the all geographical regions of the world. So let me present my brief report about world agricultural trade.
Thank you.
World agricultural trade include 4 big groups of products. The first one is animal product. The second one is plant products. The third is present by animal and plant fats and oils. And the last one includes ready-to-use food and different processed food. So the main indicator of global agricultural export is value of this export. From 2000 to 2018, world agricultural export increased from $100 billion to more than $1.4 trillion. The main reason of it is raising of the world's population. So international traders should to sell more agricultural products, and different national agriculture should to produce more food. When we're talking about international market, we should understand the geographical and commodity structure of agricultural trade. So in 2019, the top exporting positions of agricultural products are meat products, $129 billion, fish and seafood, $126 billion. The third position is fruit and nuts, $126 billion, and so on. What are the leaders of international market? So we can see that United States of America is the leader. USA exported agricultural goods more than on $143 billion. The second position is Netherlands, $100 billion, and the third position is Brazil, $83 billion. And then Germany, China, France, Spain, Italy, Canada, and Belgium. Top importers of agricultural products: China, United States of America, Germany, Netherlands, United Kingdom, Japan, France, Italy, Belgium, and Canada. And many top importers of agricultural products, simultaneously the top exporters of agricultural products. So we can see that in the different regions of the world, we have regional leaders. And at the end, for today, we can see that 2020 is not typical year for us because of coronavirus pandemic and trade restrictions, especially in Chinese ports and the European Union borders. So for today, there is no understanding of the consequences in general. I mean, we don't have relevant statistics. So it seems like we will be able to estimate all these consequences at the beginning of the next year, when all the statistics will be available. And for the last, there is unpredictable future situation, because it's a real opportunity to repeat of all these restrictions. So for such countries like Ukraine, which has more raw material agricultural export, it's very important. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bogdan.
Thanks, Professor Nadiia. Dr. Nadiia, any comments?
Yes. Thank you, Bogdan, for such laconic and interesting speech. So we can hear that world agricultural trade include 4 big groups of products, and the main indicators of export is value of the export. Top export products, 3 main top export products is meat, fish and seafood, and fruits. And main countries exporters It's USA, Netherlands, and Brazil. And also we can see trends 2020, which can change world agricultural trade in future. We understand that we must change, that world will change after this year. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nadiia. Thanks a lot, and grateful to Dr. Bogdan for his valuable presentation regarding the world agriculture trade. I would like to welcome the FAI Executive Council colleague, Dr. Tatiana Zyber. She returned from his trip. Thanks a lot that you joined in time. And as per your suggestion, I have kept your talk in the last, expecting that you will visit your father's village and will be back.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
And now it's
okay.
my...
And express my sincere thanks. Express my sincere thanks to Professor Maria from Brazil, the Executive Council member, and all the colleagues who are joining this event from Brazil, giving a real look from the entire continent, from extreme east to extreme west. So a good number of participants from Brazil are also here. They all are listening. Dr. Nela from Federal University, she is being a mathematician. She is continuously listening sustainable development. It's a wonderful approach. Being a mathematician, she is going to evaluate the stability and non-stability of an equilibrium of a model. But here she is listening the entire details concerned with the economics. Professor Arceloni, taking the medicine, joining the program, enjoying the program, sharing her valuable words. Rejane, she is also present here, and good number of colleagues from Brazil. Arceloni, everyone, I am very grateful to each and everyone who are present in this program. Professor Arcelani, would you like to say a few words? Please mute your mic, unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Professor Arceloni, please unmute your mic. Yes.
Sorry.
I think you are okay.
Hello.
Your health is okay.
Good afternoon, good evening. If possible, I would like to stay quiet today, Dr. Pankaj.
Okay.
Yes, I'm not feeling very well.
You told me. You have taken medicine?
But I am participating just to listen to the event. Thank you.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. Grateful to you, Professor Arceloni.
Everybody.
Okay, Professor Maria. Professor Maria, are you here? Professor Maria. Ajnela. Dr. Ajnela, are you here? Okay, no problem. Later on we will discuss all these.
Prof,
okay.
Ajnela
is here.
We congratulations for the group em nome da Universidade Federal em Santa Maria and Professor Maria Emília.
Okay. Thanks, Dr. Ajnela, and express my sincere thanks to Professor Maria. Now I invite, and we are moving to the next session, session 8. Professor V. Raghu Raman will deliver the talk, and the session will be chaired by Dr. Sridharan KV, who is the Secretary of the Tamil Nadu FAI Tamil Nadu East Chapter. This Tamil Nadu is in the extreme south of India. So they both of them are representing the southern part of the country, India. So now I invite Dr. Sridharan to take the chair and proceed with the session. Please unmute your mic first.
Unmute your mic.
So a lot of excitement. I am Dr. Sridharan KV from Chennai, Tamil Nadu, India. Excited to be, introduce Dr. V. Raman, known to me for, over a couple of years, and very vibrating personality, and corporate trainer, and has a doctorate degree, and has impacted, his thought process is to impact people whomever he meets. So, we are excited to, hear from Dr. Raman about the topic as sustainable growth of this thing. And I invite Dr. Raman, take it forward to Dr. Raman. We are excited to watch Dr. Raman.
Thank you very much. One minute, please. Okay.
The group of Professora Maria Emilia is very happy to participate in this event.
Thank you very much. Good evening to all presenters. Am I audible to you? Am I clear? The screen is clear to you? It's clear?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, fine, sir.
Yeah, very much audible.
The last 7 speakers, I'm ever grateful to you. I got a lot of points from them. Thank you very much for the last 7 speakers who have spoken about this sustainable development in the various fields, especially they focused on agriculture. I was thinking about this topic. The topic on sustainable development. What about the 21st century? What are the problems we are facing there? In 21st century, how to resolve the issues to sustainable development is more important thing. The evolution of sustainable development it was started in 1987. Brundtland report defined JST as development that means the needs of the present without compromising the ability of the future. Present also should be taken care of. Without ability of the future needs also, future generation needs also should be taken care of. That is the first definition has been given by Brundtland in 1987. Then it has been modified in 2002, the World Summit of SD, embracing social inclusion and economic development, as well as the environmental. So 2 things important for this economic development, environmental aspects. These 2 things are very important for the growth of the nation or growth of the economy. It has been further modified in 2003 in the conference, USDN conference, extended. The 4 pillars of the thing. The 4th pillar is, I'll tell you 3 pillars already there. 4th pillar is the private, public and non-governmental organization directly coordinate the efforts regarding the sustainability in 2030. What is 2030? Sustainability is different thing. They have framed an agenda for that. So when you frame this, the private, the public, and non-governmental organization should also contribute for the sustainable development in the year 2030. Now let us see what is sustainable development. Everybody is talking about sustainable development, What is sustainable development? By combining the concept of sustainability with economic development, put together sustainable development. Development needs the present generation. Everybody wants to grow. The nation wants to grow. The country wants to grow. The whole world wants to grow. Due to pandemic situation, everything is hampered, and we are not in a position to grow as per the directions, as per the expected figures. Without compromising the ability to set up the next generation to meet their own. ST is not a fixed state. It is not a fixed, it can be flexible, it can be changed. It's not a fixed state of harmony. The reason is, when the nation wants to grow, then the state of the sustainable development also will be changed according to the needs. But it is the process of a change which the exploitation of resources. If a country wants to grow in different dimension, they exploit the natural resources, and thereby some of the countries wants to grow, into the economic growth will be there. The direction of investment, the orientation of technological development. Technological development is a fast pace. It grows in leaps and bounds. The technology development in different directions, in different dimensions, it goes there. So we have to pace a change accordingly, and thereby institutions also change and consider the future of the present needs. The present needs should be taken care of. The future needs also for the future generation. This is the World Commission report on this. It is a concept. Sustainable development, the concept of sustainable development has become widely recognized. It was started there. It has some impetus for the growth of the economy and the growth of the world economy also. So it is widely recognized by the whole society in 21st century. The basic idea is sustainable development came into light 1987. That's what I already told you that. With the publication of a common future, not the individual, it is a common. The whole world is framing the policies and regulations of future, which is firmly established for sustainable development. It's a critical component for not only one nation or one country, it is the entire international development. See, the sustainable development, concept of sustainable development is not, you cannot claim one thing, it is international development. It is Dr. Neil and 206, they have mentioned for this. They already mentioned there what are the areas the sustainable development is going for these things. Let me just say a few words on these things. It is the three components are interconnected. One is social, economic, environmental. I already explained. All my predecessors already explained these things. The three interconnected spheres of domains sustainability describe the relationship between the social and economic, economic and environmental and social. How the relationship takes place is all the three components joined together is called sustainability. Let's take the economic growth. Economic means a smart growth, country's growth, long range planning of the country planning. What is the savings for the country? What is the GDP growth? And how much is the spending for R&D? In the world, I heard from one of the leading paper, in the world, the USA is spending more on the R&D compared to other countries. It was, I think so. How is the cost of living? When I say economics, the cost of living of the individual, cost of living of the country. Cost of living is high, somebody say very low, it's a moderate, they can live. Depending on the cost of living, we can calculate the economic growth for this. After the economic, then we can say for environmental. When you say environmental, ecological for these things. Environmental about the human resource management. What are the resources available? How the resources can be utilized perfectly well. And then environmental protection. It was there previously. I'm talking about 100 years before, environmental protection has been, a lot of things are there for the protection has been given. But nowadays, deforestation is taking place. Thereby, a lot of things are happening there in the environment. Habitat restoration and preservation of the environment is more important thing. I'll talk in detail about these things in later stage. Both put together, energy efficiency and subsidized tax breaks and carbon credits. Both economic and environmental, both put together, energy efficiency takes place. Because environmental means, when you say environmental, it goes in to that. When you go for the social life, what is the quality of life? The quality of life is very deteriorated nowadays. For the past 6 months, due to pandemic situation, the quality of life is no quality of life at all. Everybody is a depressed situation, deteriorated situation, and there is no directionless, no clueless like this. So the quality of life should be included there. And education is a very important role. Any country, the development of any country, one of the speakers said, Singapore education plays a vital role, and their education is one of the topmost education industry in the world.
Morning, good afternoon, good night.
Hello?
And congratulations.
Can you switch off the mic?
Conference speakers.
Please, unmute the mic.
For the invitation.
Professor Maria, please switch off your mic. Please switch off your mic, Professor Maria, because the session is going on.
Mute the mic, please. Okay.
Please mute the mic.
Community development. Yeah, it's very important thing. Community development plays a role for the growth of this nation. Equal opportunity. Nowadays it is not there. Equal opportunity is not there. Yeah, all countries. Equal opportunity may be in different directions for the things. Probably income level, probably gender level, probably these in the socio-economic status level, equal opportunity should be given there. And then the law and ethics plays a vital role. Ethical way of doing the business and the legal rules should be quickly framed. Both put together, environmental law should be protected by the government or by the World Health Forum for the things. And public involvement is required to protect the social environment. And then reporting and publishing, what are the news are there, you cannot publish news things. These put together, social and environmental. Then economic and social put together, fair taxation. Business ethics, yes. Business ethics is a very important thing for the growth of the country. Of course, it is there. At times we are deviating from the ethics. It is unfair trade, unfair practice for these things. And workers' right is very important thing. Workers has got a full right. And government spending, how much government spending each pie from the gross domestic product for the GDP growth. The GDP growth, so much of getting there, and then how much each amount spending there. When you spend 100 rupees in Indian currency, how much you are spending each segment for this thing. For example, R&D, for example, education sector, manufacturing sector, how much you are spending for this is more important thing. All put together, interconnected, is called it sustainability. I hope I'm clear for these things. I'm asking a simple question. Why sustainable development is essential? Is it required? Without, so far, I'm talking about the 200 years before, no sustainable development. There was no word, such a word, sustainable development. It is only recently started. Why sustainable development is essential? The major reasons are there. Rapid economic growth and industrialization. Yes, every country wants to grow on very rapid speed. And thereby, when they go for economic growth, industrialization also very important plays a role. Have led to reckless exploitation of natural resources. When you go for economic growth, it leads to industrialization, and thereby you are exploiting the natural resources because of industrialization goes. Industrialization takes place in every country. Every country wants to be industrialized. Economy wants to be the, it should not be the doldrums, it should be the top of the agenda for this country. The fear is complete exhaustion of these natural resources. The main reason is exhaustion of entire resources. Deforestation, flood is taking place, fire to flood, so many things are taking place because of the exhaustion of the natural resources. We are not living the natural resources. The land consists of natural resources and also wet land for the dry land for the things. So when the dry land, when you go for expansion, you must go for natural resources should be exploited, and thereby we are growing for these things. The third point is, in the process of economic growth, damage is being caused. Who is doing the damage is more important. Damage to what? Not a damage to human being, damage to environment and damage to ecology. Because the fire smoke is there in California, if you take there, big smoke, always wildfire takes place, environment. We are causing directly or indirectly, we are causing the damage to the environment and ecology. And thereby, which is ultimately creating insecurity for human beings. Major thing is insecurity. Because of pandemic situation, the people are insecure in their profession, in their personal life, in their official life, in their family life, whatever the life, they are insecure. What is going to happen there? Nobody knows about these things. The sustainable development is there, and it takes you to a different direction. Take into prediction of the, last year, 2017-18, they predicted something, and thereby it goes there. Suddenly the pandemic, the COVID-19, jeopardizing entire country. Then, in continuation of this, increasing inequalities within and among the nations. Rich nation, poor nation, haves and have-nots. Yes, it is there because of the growth of nation, inequality is there. Increasing poverty, yes. In the whole world, the poverty plays a major role for these things. Few countries are there, rich countries are there. Other countries are developing country or underdeveloped countries, thereby increasing poverty. And especially in developing countries, many developing countries are there. These are the things: inequality, increasing poverty. It leads for the sustainable development for this. Depletion of ozone layer, global warming, depletion of natural resources, some species of animals and plants, water and air pollution. These all leads to, here we go for the sustainable development for this. Behind this, the reason nowadays is the concept of development is preferred by instead of growth. What is a growth? There is a difference between growth and development. Growth is believed to be reflected in the quantitative form. The GDP growth is 3.6%. The GDP growth is 9%. We cannot say we have grown. The growth is a quantified form. In the countries without taking into account of some other things. Like qualitative form is, development is a qualitative form. Education sector, health is country, health is good, equality, these are all the development. Both is a quantified and development is a qualitative term. This is not, I am not telling that, this is one of the leading economists said. Growth is quantitative increase in physical scale, while development is a qualitative improvement for unfolding potentialities. Unfolding potentialities, every country has got a potential. Human manpower is there, and its quality manpower is there. Quality manpower is required. And when you say the growth of the country, growth of the company, growth of the assets, everything there we quantify so much of percentage and so much of $1 million, everything will be numbers. We play with the number games for that. Okay, now this is a major part for the things. The 21st century, big challenges. What are the challenges in 21st century? I have listed out, there are many challenges there. I listed few changes there. Climate crisis, air quality, sustainable growth, productivity stagnation, income equality, automation-led disruption, big tech dominance, aging population, lifestyle. Let me say a few words about these things. Let me say climate crisis. From fires to flood, the world has been ravaged by disaster in recent years. Last 10 years before, like this. Though they are natural calamities, the cause is man-made. Natural calamities, cause is man-made. Emissions from human activity have driven rising temperatures across the world. This in turn disrupting water patterns, increasing the frequency, extreme weather climate. It's called a climate crisis. Yes, there are many points are there. Because lack of time, I would like to summarize everything. Next, air quality. The same emission that clog up the atmosphere also clog our lungs also. And while much of the rich world has cleaned up its air, in India and other poor countries, breathing itself is a big fatal for this thing, especially in Delhi is a great problem for this air pollution is more. The death rate from pollution is steadily increasing in India, lower income countries also, according to the report by IUGMIW, Institute of Health Metrics and Evaluation, a global population health research center says like this. Air quality, because of poor air quality, the death rate is increasing. Let's see what is sustainable growth. Both the climate crisis and population have been driven by a relentless quest for growth. Everybody. Crisis mean to driven for extra growth. Is this growth is generated unprecedented prosperity? Yes. The growth has given unprecedented prosperity. Yes. Some sector is growing left and right and it goes leaps and bounds for that, the country's growth, their economy growth. I'm not talking about the last 5-6 months, leave it off. I'm talking about the last few years. Now governments will have to balance the growth with the environment. Why? They are exploiting the environment and they are there by going there. So now it is the duty of the government to balance the growth with the environment. Second is productivity stagnation. Growth is slowing because its engine is fizzling out. Yeah. Whether it is a conveyor belt or computer, whether you are manufacturing a conveyor belt or you manufacturing a computer, the long-term growth is ultimately driven. Yes. What cause? It is innovations. Innovation plays a vital role for any country. That's why R&D plays a vital role for this. Innovation, processes, use of labor capital effectively. Next is income inequality. One immediate effect of stagnating productivity is on its own wages. The wage differs from various country to country depending upon the productivity, depending upon the country's wage index for that. In many parts of the world, workers' wages have not increased much over time. Yes, the wage means workers only generally. So their wage has not been increased in commensurate with the growth of the nation and growth of the economy. especially when compared to the top earners. You'll be wondering, statement I'm telling you that one estimate suggests 44% of the world's wealth is owned by just 1% of the world population. I'm telling you that. I'll tell you if you want, I'll give you afterwards. One estimate suggests that 44% of the world's wealth is owned by just 1% of the population in the world. How this inequality can be tackled there? Okay, fine. Automation led disruption. Another risk of workers is, major risk is automation. Everybody is automated. Everything is going automated because of innovation. New things are artificial intelligence, machine learning, so many automation taking place. A 2013 study estimated nearly half of the jobs in US could be automated in the coming decade. A study shows 2000.
Raghu sir, please summarize.
Okay. The globalization of backlash, and then big tech dominance, aging population, it also goes there. Lifestyle diseases, these are very important thing for this. Now, let's go for the major thing. Beware of issues and impacts. Inherently includes well-being, company and go beyond minimum requirement, involvement. These are all must change the way people think about sustainability from here. And challenge for this is going beyond this money. Step back from the businesses as usual, finds ways to work with the nature, lessen environment impact, save energy, build a small business, and then spread the word, market offer your capabilities, both existing and new clients for this. Thank you very much. Because short of time, I've been instructed, because two more speakers are there, running short of time. Otherwise, I would have given a lot of things, a lot of information to be given there. I prepared for half an hour to 45 minutes. And thank you very much for the patient listening.
Thank you very much, Dr. Raman, for your wonderful presentation on sustainable development. Thank you so much. Thanks once again.
Thanks, Dr. Sridharan, for chairing the session, and thanks, Professor Raghu Raman, for the nice presentation. I request here the fellow Executive Council member, Professor Maria, he is present here to say a few words as a part of this program as a greeting.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. I am congratulations to conference speakers for the excellent presentations and Professor Pankati for the organization webinar. Thank you.
Thank you for you. And now of the program, I invite the chairperson, and I would like to request to take the charge as a moderator for the session 9 and Nina. Major General Dr. MP Singh to the session, and the speaker is the Honorable President of Veterinary Academy of India, Professor B.S. Bist. Dr. MP Singh, sir, please take the chair and conduct the session.
My greetings to all of you. Professor Dr. B.S. Bist needs no introduction. However, it's my privilege to say a few words about him. He is endowed with the highest possible qualifications. He is BTech, he is MTech, and a PhD. He carries with him wide and varied experience. He has rendered distinguished services as a scientist, senior scientist, principal scientist, coordinator of national level projects. He has been the director of R&D and technical institutions, director of IDBI Bank, advisor to ministries, Ministry of Food Processing Industries. He has also held prestigious appointments like Vice Chancellor of GB Pant University, Pantnagar. He is chairman of governing councils and boards of 3 engineering colleges. Also, he is honorary Colonel Commandant of Indian Army. With his vision and tenacity of purpose, all the institutions under his supervision grew exponentially. May I now call upon Professor Dr. B.S. Bisht to kindly share his experience and wisdom. He will illuminate us on the topic determinants of sustainability in world economics. Dr. Bisht, sir, please.
Thank you, sir. Greetings to all those who are present in this particular webinar. In fact, the phase has already been said with respect to defining various components of sustainability by my previous speakers. So I thank them very much. I'll simply like to enumerate some of the factors that decide sustainability at macro level. So excuse me, because I'm covering almost whole of the global area with this specific reference to some of the developing countries. Now, as far as the sustainability is concerned in economy, the factors in virtuous cycle, they include adequacy in food production, that means the nutrition department are fulfilled, technical advances and medical advances, information and communication technology, its spread, control of the climate, improved transportation facilities in the economy, in the state or in the country, strength of the infrastructure available in the economy, strong institutions to support the legal aspects, to support administrative and safety aspects, to support other aspects in the society, quality education and innovativeness, and concern for the environment. These are some of the virtuous parameters deciding the growth in economy and sustainability. However, I will also list out some of the limiting factors. Maybe whenever we develop a model, and there are models available also for growth as far as the sustainability is concerned. Number one, I consider increased population density. I will just give a little more example of this. Poor health and education, these are the deterrent factors. Poor infrastructure and flight of the capital, that means more of export, more of imports and lesser of exports. Political instability in the country, inadequate institutional framework. If you don't have laws, rules, regulations, there will be unrest, and unrest is leading to lesser growth of the economy, the GDP, and thereby reduced the sustainability. Religious hardening and terrorism is yet another factor of deciding as to which economy will be growing and will be sustainable. Natural and man-made disasters, as already identified and already explained by my previous speakers. I'll only give details on two of the issues: food availability in the world, and which is of major concern, and yet another one is the population. So first I will go ahead with the population increase and thereby distribution of wealth between the individuals, which is reducing every time. Thereby, the efforts of the governments, efforts of the societies are nullified. At present, the world population is 7500 million. We call it 750 crores, and the population density is about 25 per square kilometer, which is more than what has been recommended for sustainability of the earth, which is about 20 has been recommended by experts. Whereas Singapore is
Bisht sir.
Yes, sir.
Bisht sir, may I ask you to your team to correct the voice, because voice is a lot of disturbance.
Is there a voice coding here? Voice ठीक कीजिए. There is a lot of disturbance. you for telling about that. For example, Singapore is having about 8,000 people per square kilometers. In that way, it is a big challenge for them to retain the sustainable economy. And is that 50% per square kilometers, which is 3 tons to India. Thereby, it will be very difficult for them to maintain the growth rate and maintain the sustainability in the long run. If we look into the world population growth, it is 1.05% per year, reducing every time, which was 1.08 in the year 2019. Is it okay now? Is it okay now? The voice is coming, please. Is it? No.
Sir, can't hear you properly. Not able to hear you. And also because of unmuted mics in some cases.
I request all the fellow colleagues, please mute your mics. And Bis sir, please unmute your mic as well. Bis sir, your mic is muted, please. Yes, please continue, sir. Continue, sir. I think no voice. No voice, sir. I think please address through the mobile mic and switch off the mic of the system. Otherwise, the noise is there. No voice, sir.
Is it okay now? Is it okay?
Yes, sir. Let's continue. Continue, sir. Continue.
So
continue, sir.
My concern is that major concern is that the population growth is still 1% in the world, and in other countries it is only 2%. And in those countries, naturally, the GDP growth is reduced. Thereby, sustainability is in question. Is it okay? No.
Open your phone, not microphone.
Your audio is okay.
I think the
Nearby
problem with
yours. I think either number of mobiles are on nearby, that's why this news noise is there. Okay, continue, sir.
Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Is
Okay.
my voice
very clear?
Well, if I look to a long-term scenario, 2050, the population is going to be very high, 973 million, 9730 million. In that case, the median age will be 36 years and there will be a lot of demand and lot of drain of the resources. Is it okay? क्या बात है इतने एक्सपर्ट हो गए Am I audible, sir?
Okay, sir. Continue, sir.
another aspect, including that the population growth is going to be more than 1% more.
Continue, sir. Continue.
Okay. But first, that is the population growth, and taking into and including that. Is it okay, please?
Fine. It is fine, sir.
From analysis of the demographics, one can conclude, one can conclude that the population growth is going to offset major efforts of the government and societies in the long run up to 2050, thereby reducing the pace at which the economies have been growing, and then questions on sustainability. Another aspect which is being asked is food availability in the world. At present, 3,600 calories available in North America, world over 2,700 calories available per capita per day. So it's a satisfactory situation if the distribution of the food is satisfactory. Otherwise, in some of the cases, it is overeating, and in some of the cases, it is going to the bed without one meal a day. North America, it has been constant after 2000, thereby stagnating their requirement for calorie. And it is very significant increase in Africa and Asia. Link between GDP and daily calorie supply. Please. Ethiopia, if we look into $1,300 per year, whereas 2,100 calorie. And if we look to more of the calorie consumption, so for example, Germany, $40,000 per year per capita income, whereas the calorie is 3,600. So calorie is also directly related to some of the excess eating situations. Per capita food consumption in the world has been 2,750 calorie, whereas by 2050 it will be increasing to 3,000 calorie per day. And the distribution is not equal. It will be greatly differentiated between different countries. Now, which particular segments of food are going to be consumed more, thereby the scope for development of industry will be more. Say milk, at present it is 80 calorie per day per person in the world. It is going to grow very rapidly to 100 by 2050, whereas cereals will increase only by 5 calorie per day, that means 155 to 160. Meat industry is also again going to grow, though in some segments of the economies, the meat consumption is reducing. But then animal protein uptake is going to increase. That these are the estimates. And the roots and tubers are going to increase in demand very slightly. I'll come to and it ranks different countries under different scores. And one can see that more is the score of global terror index, lesser is the sustainability in those countries, and lesser is the GDP, reduced GDP, more than rest. For example, I'll specifically name because these are published information. So Iraq, for example, the score is 10, that is the highest one. And then lowest, South Korea, Vietnam, Zambia, Japan is 0 for that matter. And then in between, there are a large number of countries. There is a direct correlation between the terror index in the country and then GDP of the country, and then sustainability aspects are again in question. Terrorism causes casualties, may not be great, but then cost of prevention of terrorism is a great influencer to sustainability, depressed economic activities, and increased migration from that areas. So this has got very negative effect on the economy, and thereby the sustainability issues are in question. So these were the macroeconomic aspects as far as the sustainability is concerned in the world, and the major factors I have tried to define. Maybe some of you or some of the researchers may like to work further, and it is a system dynamics kind of situation wherein one factor is affecting another one, and then subsequently the loop comes back. One is virtuous and another is a negative feedback loop. So I would like to conclude my presentation at this, that the macroeconomic aspects I have tried to find out and then present to you. So the major is the population growth and population density increase, where the economies have to take a lot of care. Today they may be sustainable, their operations may be sustainable, but tomorrow, after 10 years, sustainability for them, water, agriculture, transportation, various growth activities.
Okay, MP Singh, sir.
I'm sorry for interruption in the voice, and I hope some of the things might have been communicated. Is it okay, Pankaj?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Thank you,
sir.
BS Best. It was indeed an all-encompassing and eye-opening presentation. You have very well covered the sustainability at the macroeconomic, covering the macroeconomic aspects. Find the limiting factors which are going to impede the growth, and highlighting a few of them like population, health issues, poor income, food, and terrorism. And if we need to be sustainable, then and to overcome these problems, to circumvent these issues, these challenges, there is a need to put in concerted effort by all people at all levels, all organizations, by the government, by the people, and there's a requirement of a great coordination, a very tight coordination amongst various countries and organizations. Is mentioned the alarming data of population and variation in the calorie intake and the GDP, etc. And to offset this, we need to work a great deal in this direction. Like he's spoken of, the distribution of calorie consumptions will be highly uneven. It's uneven even now, and it's going to be accentuated in the future. Terrorism is a big concern he has expressed, and a lot of money is going to be siphoned into this, and therefore impeding our sustainability of economics. And he is very well brought out that cascading effect will take place, one factor affecting another factor greatly. So in brief, it was a very well, we got great insights from this presentation, profound insights. and we are left much wiser on the subject now. Thank you so much, sir, indeed.
Thanks, MP Singh, sir. And thanks the Sir B.S. Bish, sir, for your wonderful presentation. Technically, sometimes it happens the voice and other issues are part and parcel of nowadays. So now I invite the next speaker because we are crossing the scheduled timing. I invite the next chairperson, Lieutenant General Abhay Parnaik, sir, to chair the session. And the speaker is Dr. Yana Kord. Dr. Yana Kord, sir, your time is 10 minutes because you have just returned from hospital. So that's why we don't want to give much more pressure on you. Please, sir, please, Dr. General Abhay Parnaik, sir, please take the charge as a session conducted. Please unmute your mic, sir. Abhay, sir. Unmute your mic, sir. Unmute your mic, sir.
Yeah,
Hi, sir, your voice.
Yeah. Everybody hear me?
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay.
Am I audible? Right. Namaste to everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. This session is going to address issues related to travel and tourism with special reference to Thailand. As we are aware, travel and tourism has been very adversely impacted because of the COVID-19 situation. With many countries having closed their borders to foreigners, the movement of tourists and travelers has been very drastically reduced. As we have seen, events at the global level have had to be cancelled. Events such as big expos, even the Olympics has had to be put off. Similarly, travel in respect of every single purpose, whether it was travel for leisure, travel for pleasure, travel for sport, all these major world sporting events which otherwise drew huge heavy crowds are having their stands absolutely vacant. So they've just about started, but the organizers are not taking any chances. Similarly, movement of students which have been who have been moving to other countries for education, that has come down to a trickle. Also, the graduation ceremonies which used to bring a lot of high-heeled visitors, those also have had to be now gone through without the parents attending these ceremonies. Similarly, issues related to religious tourism, even to sightseeing, adventure, sport, the aspect of group travel has been very adversely hit. And one of the segments which is a major traveling segment, which are senior citizens, which are retirees, those have to be perforce homebound now because of the situation. So all in all, the situation is rather bad. And another sector which was also an attraction for tourism, which is shopping. And I say this because with particular reference to Bangkok. So that also has come down so much. As a result of all this, there is a major problem as far as travel and tourism. As far as traveling is concerned, the mode of travel by air has become that much more cumbersome. Firstly, there are a lot of restrictions, lots of checks that have to be gone through, and the discomfort that the passengers have to go through, in addition to other aspects and problems that may come up because of the travel and the airlines not being so sensitive. On the other hand, cruises, which were otherwise a very favorite pastime, very favorite destination, they have almost come to zilch. That is because of the incidents that we saw, which put a black spot on these outings. So therefore, all that remains really is travel by road. And travel by road doesn't attract the big tickets, and it is just a trickle. Now, the problem with all this is that there are many countries in the world who have a significant percentage of their GDP which comes from travel and tourism. And Thailand is one of them. And therefore, at this stage, it becomes necessary for us to take a look at what we can do about it. Because a very large population, their livelihood depends on tourism. And since there is no set timeline for this pandemic, there is necessity of speedily thinking about how we are going to address the future and take on the challenges that this pandemic has brought about. Now, to speak to us on all this and more, we have with us Dr. Yanakun. He is a known personality, although most of us would know him, but just for the sake of those who do not, I'll just highlight a few of his credentials. He is presently the Secretary of the Association of Researchers in Thailand. He is also the Vice President of the Theatre Academy of India, which is a co-host for this event. He has been the Director of the School of Management at the Rajappa Institute in Thailand and is currently a faculty member in the Department of Management, Ubon University. I'd like to add here that he is being slightly indisposed because he was not well, but we are very glad that he has pulled himself out from there and is with us today. He is going to talk to us about future of travel and tourism in Bangkok, Thailand. Over to you, Professor.
Thank you for the chairpersons. And then I am Dr. Yanakon Topayun. Today, I would like to say I have the problem for two. One, I out from the hospital, and second, my laptop left in my office. Now, my present may be not perfect. I would like to show you with the presentation. Okay, please should share me. All right. Okay, share screen. Can you transfer to? Okay. Now everybody see my VTR. You see the world of the regions. Hello.
Not yet.
Not yet, right?
No, not yet. Nothing else. Nothing. No.
No.
No, not yet. Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Hold on. Try again.
So you go present now, and then open your PPT, and then present now, and then you click it there. It will open automatically. Present your PPT.
Okay, everybody see the BTR?
Okay.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it's fine.
Okay, this the VTR is a show you for in Bangkok. In the Bangkok, now we have the top 10 for the place around the world come to visit in the Bangkok.
in the Bangkok, I want to overview the Bangkok for you. In the Bangkok, we have the comprise an area of the 1,569 square kilometer and has registered population of we have 5.7 million in the Bangkok metropolitan area. With the include Bangkok, we have allowed the Bangkok. We have the Samut Prakan province, North Thonburi province, Pathum Thani province, Nakhon Pathom province, and Samut Songkhram province. A total area we have the 7,762 square kilometer, or 1.5% of the total land area of the Thailand. It has registered population of, we have more over 10 million people live in the Bangkok metropolitan. The area account for the significant portion of the nation GDP, the number one of the province in Thailand. And Bangkok can be divided into 4 main districts: Sukhumvit, Silom, Sathorn, Riverside, and historic Bangkok, the Sukhumvit area, with the more office and complex in the central Bangkok. And then we have a lot of food and beverage in the, and a lot of hotel in the Bangkok area. Between the Sathorn and the Silom Road, a lot of the hotels considered to be the traditional central business district of the Bangkok. Usually the people understand Yaowarat, I mean like a Chinatown, the Chinatown. And the Bangkok, outside the central of the city, we have the, like the business, I mean like industrial around the Bangkok. Example, the Samut Prakan, we have a lot of the area have the industry area. And then they show you in the VTR, you can see the museum, Madame Tussauds, is the number 10 in the Bangkok. Everybody see in the VTR, see the you can see the models from the leader around the world. Show you is King Elizabeth from England. And then the Bangkok is the hub of the transportation connection in the Thailand. The city enjoy a good transportation infrastructure, including the country and the central train stations. To international airport, the Bangkok made the transit system we call BTS, the Metropolitan Rapid Transit, we call MRT, port and load network, the BTS. Currently has 35 stations on 2 lines, the Sukhumvit line and the Silom line, and the MRT has 34 stations. On 2 lines, the blue line and the purple line, they are planned to the further export both the MRT and the BTS as well.
Plans are currently underway for a number of high-speed ride we call HSR in the collaborations with the China and the Japan in an effort to promote sustainable development infrastructure as well as focusing on the energy efficient and transportation. The first of the northeastern HSR will link Bangkok with the Nakhon Ratchasima. You know, Nakhon Ratchasima live in my east country. To cover total distance of the 670 kilometers connecting Bangkok. The show you for the hub with the Bangkok transit to the everywhere in the Thailand. The future mall Bang Sai Grand Central Station in the Bangkok is currently under construction and is set to the replace the current Central Station and Hua Lamphong. You know, the Thailand, we have the big station for the train. We call the Hua Lamphong, and it become the largest railway station in the Southeast Asia with a total of 26 platforms. Bang San with the connect to MRT and transit number to mass transit. Yeah, the exact example for the transit with the train. And we have the two airports. Everybody know one Suvarnabhumi and one Don Mueang. Bangkok is surveyed by two international airports. And usually 1 year we just have over 90 million passenger movement, a lot movement with the airport from Suvarnabhumi. And then in VTR show you the number 8, the Thai called Suan Sat Dusit. I mean the Suan Sat Dusit, I mean Suan Sat, I mean like a zoo, park zoo, the name Dusit. Yeah, a lot the animal inside now. We move the zoo outside the Bangkok already. And then get elevator at the accommodations in the Bangkok. I show you over 11 million people to 30.6 million people everywhere between 2008 to between 2020 now. We have the over 30.6 million people pass to the Bangkok. And in the Bangkok short market show the nationality of visitor everywhere in the Bangkok. You know what the number one? Okay, the Thai people number one in the Bangkok for the visit in the Bangkok. The second, the China. Third, Japan. And fourth, Korea. You know what about the India? India number 5. We have the 3% for the people from India visit in the Bangkok. But the data show you before the COVID coming. Is now no people come to the Thailand. You know what? Because we cannot prove with the people come visit in the Bangkok and all Thailand too. The data show you from the before the COVID coming. And number 7 show you for the Grand Palace. The Grand Palace, I mean the live with the king. The king live in the Grand Palace. And usually we have the big festival. I mean, like we had the special festival, like international festival. Some we make with the Grand Palace in the Bangkok. Okay. Seasonality at Thong, Thailand as a whole remain a seasonal destination due to its strong dependency on tourism. Bangkok observe minimal fluctuations in allowance due to the city. On between 2016 and 2020, the average rank of stay from the Thai visitor to the Bangkok remain stable at an average of 3 days. Why the average long of stay for in the Bangkok and the visit in the Bangkok. And then Bangkok, we have a lot of luxury hotel market. We have more the hotel, and we have a lot of gate for the hotels. And VTR show you number 6. The number 6 is the place for the people come to the Looking Temple. It's the temple called the river, Chao Phraya River. We call Wat Arun Rachawala Vihan Temple. The temple, a lot of the people come to visit every day. Usually when you live in the cruiser near the river, you can see the Wat Arun Wararam is right hand when you go to when you go to north, and when you go to south, you can see in the right hands. And outlook for the Bangkok is one of the Southeast Asia main tourist destinations, offering a variety of attention, good infrastructure, and source environments. Because the political demonstration and bombings, the city tourism industry have been a growth driver of the national economy. With the continuous marketing effort by the Tourism Authority of the Thailand, we consider that Bangkok is likely to remain a favored destination in the Asia. The future more the relativity, future more.
Dr. Yanapur, please summarize. Otherwise, the next speaker is there. Please summarize, please.
Okay, I would like 1 minute.
Okay.
The future expansion of the two main international airports in the Bangkok will ensure that the city maintains in the status of the gateway city, not only for the visitor to the Thailand, but also for visitor to the Mekong region. However, it should be noted that typically regional visitors have a shorter long of the stay, the long visitor in the Bangkok.
Thank you for so much for the listening me. Sorry for the not perfect for today. Thank you.
Anyway, or next, sir.
Dr. Yanapur, thank you very much for a nice update with details about Bangkok. It's very nice to understand what all there is to do in Bangkok. As far as the situation in the future, you have hinted at ensuring that it meets the requirements of the people. As we all understand, because of the pandemic, people have now begun to prefer to keep away from crowded places. They have now started wanting to do simpler things like possibly like cycling or just hiking or maybe fishing and such like things which Bangkok has plenty to offer. I'm sure that will also be taken care of as far as tourism is concerned. And I think the factors that are really going to move this segment in the light of pandemic are a couple of factors. One is safety. Anybody traveling anywhere would first look for safety. And safety goes in terms of reality as well as perception of safety. So both these aspects will be, I'm sure, taken care of. The second aspect is health. Because health are related to mandatory checks which take place at all these places and how they are ensured. The aspect of hygiene, of do's and don'ts on a day-to-day basis about masks and this, that, and the rest. And another important thing is about brands. People are now preferring to go for known brands. I mean, something which is branded and reputed. So that is one thing, of course, Bangkok has a lot to offer because you have been in business for a very long time and everybody wants value for money. So that is as far as this entire thing is concerned. It reminds me of Toffler's book, Future Shock. I remember at one place he had mentioned, he says, competence will be more important than competence. That means the ability for people to able to cope with the situation. That is going to be really the key to success as far as any sector is concerned. And I think from that point of view, there is so much to be done. Personally, I am extremely thankful to you for getting us all this information about Bangkok because I have not visited Thailand. And some friends like me who have not, they are very motivated. As soon as the situation clears up, we are going to be there. Thank you very much, Dr. For a very nice and thank you very much again for coming and being present with us today. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thanks, Panaik sir. And thanks, Yanakon, because he has just reached home from the hospital. And I would like to inform that Dr. Yanakon is a very good host. Once we visited Bangkok, myself, MP Singh sir, this sir, PK Srivastava, and nice hospitality he provided. We never realized that we are far away from the home. He's a very nice host, sir. So if everything becomes clear, situation becomes normal, so definitely if any program Dr. Yanakon will organize, I will request you please join us to enjoy the hospitality of Dr. Yanakon.
It's a pleasure, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So now we are moving to the last session number 10. I'm inviting the chairperson, Professor Raghu Raman, and the speaker is Professor Tatiana Jaiber. Because our schedule is up to 9 o'clock as per Indian timing. So because after 9 o'clock, system will automatically disconnected from the online platform. So I would like to request the chairperson and the speaker, because we will require 10 minutes for the vote of thanks, 10 to 15 minutes. So please.
Okay. Yeah. I will be brief. I understand, right? It's
Dr. Tatiana Jaiber, please wait. The chairperson is Professor Raghu Raman. Yes, Raghu, sir.
Hello.
Unmute mic.
Professor Tatiana Zyber.
Yes.
He's from UK, Ukraine, and she's associate professor in KYIB National Economic University. Am I right? Okay.
Digital bio.
And she has, okay. She has published a lot of articles in renowned journals and also Scopus journals. I'm very, very happy for that. To add to her further, she is a very active member in Executive Council member in FAI. I was told by Dr. Mangat, very active member, and also did a lot of contribution for the growth of this FAI. Her contribution is noteworthy and presented her papers in various international forums also. And the topic is, in fact, it's something, a very unique topic compared to this topic. But I'm very happy to listen a lot from you. The topic is data-driven governance and budgeting. Very wonderful topic. In fact, I heard something about this topic also previously, some of the speakers, not this forum, some other forum. And the data-driven governance aims to, strengthen the rural and urban decision system through the use of data and technology. This is what I heard. Preliminary things are there.
Okay, sir. Let the speaker continue because time is limited.
I request Tatiana to start your presentation.
Thank you. And I will try to start. I will try to, just a minute. It didn't recognize PowerPoint, so I will do it like it's
orally. You can continue.
And now I will try to do it just like this. This presentation without the notes, but because I didn't see the screen, I can see just presentation. I try to do it briefly. This last presentation devoted to data-driven governance and budgeting. It's about public finance and governments. About sustainable development. The topic covers data-driven governance because of complexity of modern social economic life. So all authorities at local or central level should make the decision, collect and analyze the data and get information about the results of these decisions. So the one of the instruments of data-driven governments is deliverology. The deliverology is the approach which was presented in United Kingdom near the 10 and 5 years ago, and it means that a small group of experts, it's maybe independent experts, not a part of the government. They adapt government or authorities' policies, decisions to the implementation. They make plans and implement them. And when implementation didn't do well, then these command experts built another trajectories to reach the goals of particular policy. Data-driven delivery, maybe in Ukraine we developed it at the local level, and I proposed it 2 years ago. It's a data warehouse. So it's collected data during the years, during the issues, services, or any happens, and its trajectories in dynamics, and it leads to any decisions. The data-driven delivery cycle is looks like widely collected data, and then is a very important point. It's modeling these data, sorting data by importance and not importance for particular goals, and settling goals with resources and data we have, and then build the trajectory, deliver service or did the actions, and we compare the practices at the different local regions, and we choose the good practices, and the deliverology at this level, it's maybe the collect and share the best practices. So we could choose the most successful trajectories from the different regions with different experience. Data-based government, little history. The database deliverology had top-down and down-to-top directions. This approach is the constant internal department in the authorities, maybe, and maybe, as I said, it's external group of independent experts with a helicopter view. Experts who didn't know the issues into the implemented departments, but implemented departments who didn't know the helicopter view. So it's maybe not bad timely to summarize these approaches. The importance of IT in deliverology and citizen-centered approach, it's very, the IT is very important because of this huge amount of data. And so the automatization of data collection as reviewing of citizens about service quality, its necessity, and its needs the IT department almost in all authorities and implementers. In Ukraine, during last 3 years, the local governments got more budget expenditures, more budget powers. We still waiting to second year for midterm planning, and we will look about it. And so we had this transition period into the improving our process of governance at all. And within it will be maybe data-driven governments. In publications, there are many and maybe different expectations about data-driven governance, how it should be, what the priorities of it should be benchmarks. It's the best practices should be measurable. So it obliged benchmarks for it and for goals. The best practices are in the measurable services. It's in education and medicine. So many countries use it maybe 40 years, during last 40 years. But it's not was a complex data-driven governance. It was small research. We will publish it. It will be indexed in Scopus. And this research had a simulation of using DID method. This method compares performance indicators of local budget programs in energy saving. And we it's a bit about local government effectiveness and groups of information for evaluation the data and the information after the data providing is that public officials, analysts, or citizens should have different designs of external data from this data warehouse or from the authorities' policy, because citizens had another meaning. For example, as public officials had another needs, I said. And analysts and researchers wanted always detailed, fast information, non-grouped information, maybe. So we had this algorithm about developing in Ukraine, so we skip it. Informational credibility, because we could have a lot of data, but this big data should be harmonized, because, you know, many data may mean just activity for this spending unit, and it gets the budgeted cost for it, but we should measure the level of reaching the goal of public policy or local or central level. So maybe the IT, like in Google, with prediction huge behavior, with helping aged users, users with special needs, we should need. Local deliverology big data structure. We proposed the detailed and consolidated data, and the tasks of this data provides outcome. It's open budget project acting in Ukraine during several years. Public goods delivery measure, public services delivery, and election promises if this project will be very interesting to measure or to display election promises before the next elections. This about that DID method, we had such indicators about efficiency in consumption of water, electricity, so on, and we provide such formula with the DID method, and this simulation shows us that, for example, electricity in 9 regions, it's mostly all in Kyiv district or central region of Ukraine. The electricity had most differentiation between the regions, so it had to most attention to the electricity consumption and the electricity consumption organizing. And at the end, deliverology with the citizen-centered approach. It moves from small centralized group of professionals who did the trajectory of public policy implementation, then implementers, professionals from authorities or the spending units or the that who implement this policy from private sector, then external experts and scientists advices may be needed to analyze this trajectory and its future, and citizens control is needed, and it's maybe organized but by asking citizens, by reviewing or so on. Thank you very much for the attention. That's all. Thank you very much for the attention.
Thank you, Chichiana. It was a wonderful presentation. In fact, you have used a lot of terminology of deliverology, and then you started what is the purpose of data-driven, and you also mentioned about the theoretical part of it for that. And what is data-driven delivery? Data-based governance. What is data-based governance? And then you mentioned about these various aspects of deliverability through IT. Importance of IT in deliverology, you mentioned that. And good governance to education. And how IT has been successful and in DD governance into education. And databases and medicine also very important thing. Your presentation is excellent. You have given a lot of insight to every speakers, and it's a very new and novel topic. You have taken the database driven and governing budgeting. Had you given plenty of time for you, you would have thrown a lot of light on this subject, and very important information would have gone there. Due to paucity of time, we are not in a position to. I'm sorry to continue this session. Thank you very much. It was a wonderful session. I'm very, very happy and much delighted on this.
Thank you. Thank you for your...
Thanks, Sir Tatiana Zyber and Chairperson Dr. Raghu Raman for conducting the session. And within a stipulated period of time, Dr. Tatiana Zyber has shared the valuable ideas about her own work concerned with the big data and the data-driven administrative procedures concerned with the economic issues. As we are in the last phase of this program, and now I would like to invite, first of all, Dr. Nadiia to say a few words about this program. Dr. Nadiia.
Hello to all, and I want to say thanks to all of you for time, for your such interesting speeches, and I'm very happy to take part in this international and so interesting event. And first of all, I want to say great thanks to Professor Hrastava for invitation and for your friendship and for your cooperation. I hope that we all will have a great cooperation and friendship in future. I propose to all of you make research together in different directions. Thanks to all of you, and we invite you in Kyiv, capital of Ukraine. We are planning many interesting events offline. Hope coronavirus ends soon and we can meet in Kyiv. I wish to all of you health and happiness. And I also write a link for my Facebook in chat, and I will be happy to see you all. Thank you for all.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dr. Nadiia, for sharing your opinion. Definitely, we will continue this program. Last year, I joined your event, and definitely once the COVID situation is over, would like to visit it. So now I invite the fellow colleague from Cambodia, from the University of Economics and Management, Mr. Juan Sokichia, the director. Are you here? Yeah. Please come on the screen. Mr. Juan Sokichia, Director, University of Management and Economics, Cambodia. Would you like to say a few words about this event? Mr. Juan? Would you like to say a few words? Because you are continuously present during this program. Since the beginning of the event, I think it will be about 10 past 30 at Cambodia. And you continuously present with your fellow colleagues. I'm extremely thankful. Convey my message to Aun Vasna, the Vice President of University of Management and Economics. Hopefully in future, we will jointly conduct other programs as well. Now I invite Professor Nina. Please.
Thank you. I would like to express my warm thankfulness to all speakers for today's report, with presentations of deep and ground results of scientific investigations and researches. And also, I would like to thank to all the participants for their patience and attentiveness till the end of this webinar, and for the interest for this topic of this announced webinar. And also, I would like to say to wish you stay safe and healthy, and let our countries reach that goals of sustainable development that mentioned today. And I wish you prosperity in your personal life, and I wish the high levels of security and all the best to all of you.
Okay, Professor Nina, express my sincere thanks to your fellow colleagues who throughout the program continuously presented, continuously visible on the screen. The Professor Giada is continuously sharing the photos. Nice efforts. I'm really grateful to her and the fellow colleagues, those who have attended this program. Now I would like to ask the fellow colleagues from Brazil. Anyone would like to come and say a few words? Anyone? Either Dr. Aznela, Dr. Arceloni, or Professor Maria. Please welcome. I welcome anyone. Please welcome. Please come to say a few words about this event.
Dr. Pankaj?
Yes.
I'm here.
Okay.
Yes. As I said today, I am not exactly me. I am a piece of me, just. Sorry for everybody. Well, I have to say that the event is so gorgeous. It is fantastic. I am following the presentations. I am following the persons that are involved in the event. And once more, as I told you in our private WhatsApp, and I told in the chat of the event, I just have to, piece of me today. I told you the event is so gorgeous. I have to congratulate everybody here, and especially you for the organization of this spectacular event. Congratulations to everybody who speaks, who was chair, who are involved with that. I learned too much. And as you advise, I took the aspirin.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because you are suffering from fever, so it is better to take medicine and enjoy the academic event. Yeah.
Yes.
So
but
thanks.
I am still in pajamas.
So
I
thanks.
am just listen. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Professor Arceloni, Professor Maria, and Professor Aznela. Please come one by one.
Dr. Pankaj, just one thing. We are organizing, we are changing too much things at my institutions, and we have journals. I think that we have one journal that could be used to publish these papers here.
Okay.
We are totally disponible for that.
Okay, sure.
Yes? We are starting.
Sure. I will ask all the participants to share the articles.
I will share the information to you, and you will spare all the information. Everybody is welcome.
Sure. I will ask each and every participant, please share your article, and I will forward all these article with due proper referring and reviewing to Professor Arceloni to take care about the publication in the respective journal. Thank you. Thanks, Professor Arceloni. Professor Maria. Professor Maria.
I am very happy to participate in this very important event, and I also like to participate in other opportunities. Thank you for all.
Thanks. thanks on behalf of FAI. And I would like to very dynamic, very active. Dr. B3s, where are you? Dr. B3s?
Hi. Oh, hi. I am.
Yes.
Oh,
Since 4 o'clock.
I happy. Congratulations, international webinar is excellent. Congratulations, Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. B3s. May I request any fellow colleague from Ukraine to share a few words about this program? Any fellow colleague, open to any fellow colleague from Ukraine, because a very good number of participants from Ukraine is here. So I invite anyone. Please come forward.
Maybe I, as the last speaker, I should say that this I'm very happy and very proud to join such community from all over the world. It's a fabulous. We had different times now. We had different even seasons now, and we could share the different views. And I'm too wanted it's continuous more and more. Thank you for everyone. I'm very proud to hear you.
Thanks, Professor Tatiana Zyber. May I request Professor Zinaida Volia to say a few words, because continuously she was sharing good number of photographs. Professor Zinaida, please come up to say a few words. Professor Zinaida, Professor Nina, please request her to come on the screen.
Professor Zinaida wrote me that she must go. That's why she
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Regiane Dutra from Brazil, would you like to say a few words? Professor Maria?
Okay. Congratulations to all the speakers for the excellent presentation. Thank you.
Microphone, Regiane.
Sure.
Microphone.
Okay, and I would like to thank you too. The speakers was great.
Okay.
Thank you, Professor.
Thanks for your kind words. From Thailand. I continuously requesting anyone who from Thailand.
Yes.
Professor Bifat.
From Thailand,
Professor Bifat. Yeah, Dr. Professor Tan.
No one is here already.
Okay.
Thank you
Okay,
so
no
much,
problem. Because it is
everyone.
too late. It is too late, I think, from Thailand point of view. It is about 10:30 there.
Yeah, 10:30.
10:30. Okay. No problem. So we are going to finish as soon as possible. So Dr. Rai Gomes, now say the vote of thanks finally. Dr. Rai Gomes. Any participant want to say a few words? Dr. Utpal Saha. Any participant?
Good evening.
Pankaj,
It is a very fantastic webinar. I have joined till today. So thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to join such kind of seminar. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks, Dr. Saha. Anyone from a participant end?
Sapir from Cambodia.
Oh yeah, welcome. Please, we are waiting for you.
Yeah, from UMA. Yeah, very thank you. Yeah. Okay, good conference. Thank you. Yeah.
Thanks for your kind words, because I was continuously searching the Cambodian representation was essentially required because it is a joint venture program. Anyone, please come on the screen if you want to say a few words.
Hello to all.
Please.
Yes. I'm Ferreira from Brazil. I would like to take congratulations for all speakers and for the organization that this fabulous event. I would like it repeats another opportunity. Thank you very much for the learning.
Thanks.
Bye.
Thanks. Dr. Rai Gomes, would you like to say vote of thanks? Or may I request Dr. Tan, you are going to say a few words.
I'm really just very happy to see the the growth rate of our associations together. FATAS, FAI have already grown very big, and now it's into outer space. And we have a lot of good friends, a lot of colleagues from Brazil, from Ukraine, from European countries, and from everywhere. And we have a lot of journals now expanding. And so thank you everyone, and thank you Professor Pankau and for your collaboration. For your coordination.
Thanks. May I request the President FAI to say a few words? Please unmute your mic, sir.
Very sincere appreciations for conducting this particular webinar very successfully. Congratulations to all the speakers and all the listeners, those who could not present their papers but were present in this particular webinar. It was wonderful. Thank you all, and good night from this part of the world.
Thanks, Professor B.S. Biss, sir. May I request Professor Raghu Raman, sir, to say a vote of thanks because Rai Gomes is not visible. Yes. Please unmute your mic, sir.
At the outset, it's a great pleasure to say a vote of thanks, and he has given interested the opportunity and interest responsibility to me to give vote of thanks. Let me say a few words. I have seen the two seminars attended very nicely. All the people are there very familiar to me there. All the speakers are very familiar. Excellent. Everybody has got their own way style of delivering the goods on their own subject knowledge. Beautiful presentation has been given. It was very nice. I'm very, very happy for all from the Brazilian, speaker from Brazilian, from Ukraine and European countries, and also Thailand and Middle Southeastern countries. Excellent presentation given there. And all the chairperson has done the job very nicely. It was very good job they have done there. They summarized the things. Time management is very important thing. And Dr. Pankaj is very much concerned about the time management. We restrict the time. In spite of that, a slight extension will be there always. Never mind for that. Thank you for all the cooperation extended to us for successful of the webinar, international webinar. And we all expect the same thing in the near future. And special thanks to one-man army, I can say, Dr. Pankaj. One minute. Of course, the coordination team is there, but he is heading he is the captain for this. The entire webinar things are there. He has given proper direction to everyone else. Delegate the responsibility. My special credit goes to Dr. Pankaj, and of course, our president. Nothing to say for him there. He's a wonderful man. He gives a remote control direction from his side. He gives always to him there, and very, very happy. All the participants and everyone, thank you very much once again. And whoever names missing that, thank you once again. Thank you all. Sir, am I right? Anybody is missing from this side?
No, sir, you have quoted everything. I would like to express. Yes, thanks, sir. Professor Raghu Raman, sir. I would like to request that it is not a single-handed person. It is a combined and team effort.
Yes.
On behalf of the University of Management Economics, on behalf of the Dr. Nadiia, on behalf of Professor Nina, on behalf of this Rai Gomes, Sridharan, the Cambodian fellow, that is Yuan Sokchia, everyone has contributed on behalf on their own parts, and the presence of the Brazilian colleague. Each and every one with very much interest continuously attended this program, and this program started at 4 o'clock and it is 9 o'clock, means 5 hours continuously we are sitting and listening each other's views. So it is a joint effort by each and every. That's why this event became a successful. Credit to all of you.
That shows their patience and perseverance. Thank you very much for their patience and perseverance.
Yes. I express my sincere thanks to President FAI, ex-President FAI, Professor P.K. Srivastava, and fellow colleagues. Hope all of you have enjoyed. Once again, a request is there. Those who all request are interested to publish their article, please send at the email, at my email, or at the email General Secretary FAI@gmail.com. And that article will be due referring process will be forwarded to Professor Arceloni for the necessary thing for regarding publication in the journal that she has